seemed so bright to me, like a room lit forever by a spark. I didn't know there were things I couldn't see. I didn't even know it was dark. A sign in the distance was showing me my aim was to leave a mark. I thought the moon was glowing, see, I didn't even know it was dark. I studied the lines of a poet's smile. I traced her and drew out her heart, the kind that's drawn by a little child. I didn't even know it was dark. I was betting the bigger blind, folded like a crane in the park. Drunk it all, tastes like shine. I didn't even know it was dark. Way through a twisted maze, headlong into a dead end from the start. I didn't know that those were the brighter days. I didn't even know it was dark. There's a list of things I'll never know, like how to stop clapping once I start. Still in the back row, shouting bravo, I didn't even know it was dark. So I guess you could say I've seen the light, saw as the light tore me apart and poured from me the deepest night. I didn't even know it was dark. After all, it was all just talk. Twice I'd been right, but on a lark. Nothing but a broken clock. I didn't even know it was dark. 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 Hidely ho, neighbors. Oh my goodness, what is that? Aha. My phone's ready. My phone's ready to go. Phone's ready for anything. How's the birthday boy doing? Good to see you. So I'm embarrassed to admit that I realized that for I don't know how many shows now in a row, my reverb has not even been... I've been doing all these things on my end that you haven't even been hearing. It's so funny. I had one button pushed that I forgot that I'd hit, and so I was hearing all this stuff going on in my headphones for like the last week or so, and none of it was going out to the cast. I saw a replay of a show. I was like, oh no. There was things I was even doing because I had funny effects on that. That's pretty good. That's good stuff right there. I'm thinking about a lot of things. When I'm thinking about recording Willy's Hummingbird song. I've been learning friend songs all week. All you can drink and comment to your heart's delight. Have at it, sailor. Oh, look at your new profile pic. Look at that. That's sweet. Guess what I got on the porch today? It was unbelievable. Rob sent me this because he heard on the cast the other night that my accordion was broke. So this showed up on my porch today. Look at that. Can you believe that? Hey, tech support. Just texting a little bit. We might crack a case here in a little bit. Isn't that unbelievable? Now I'm going to learn how to play it. Oh, this is cool. I can see my fingers in the screen. It's way easier than looking down all the time. I just texted somebody live now, and they texted back, "Will do." Makes perfect sense. Hummingbirds don't stop for too long. They fly to a different song. And hummingbirds ain't never been wrong. Don't know why I cry every time you fly. You just can't stay still for too long. You've been right since the dawn. You know this all along. You ain't never been wrong. What a beautiful thing. What a beautiful, beautiful thing. What a beautiful accordion. What a beautiful gesture. I thought that was the perfect response. Perfect response. I did. No, actually, no, Rob Tobin, our artist friend of the show. Y'all remember that night on the show when we watched, when we serenaded Rob all night, playing songs for him while he painted a 7-foot tall John Prine? Whoa, Chad with the look at this. Chad's got a new profile pic too. There you go. May the 4th be with you. Yeah, this is a national holiday here we're celebrating. Hey, is that you in the text message you just sent with the Star Trooper trying to drink coffee? Is that you? Is this you?
R.E. No, Johnson. R.E. No, Johnson.
Where's that from? Oh, man, look at that. I did have one when I lived in New Mexico. Must have got too much sand in it because it doesn't play anymore. I haven't. It's been a decade or more since I had one of these around. But I went through a little stint there where I really got into my accordion. This one's interesting because it only has 6 keys as far as these notes go. C and G and D and A, I guess. None of the sharps are majors. Sharps are flats, I mean. This button tightens the strap onto your hand. That's tricky. Funny thing is, too, is I'm stuck on a song that I'm trying to write right now, and I was trying to rhyme with yellow, and then this shows up. And now I'm trying to get bellows into the next line without sounding like a complete fool. just so you know, Chad, I have been in communication with Tide Mikey. He's working on his keyboard part. God, this thing sounds so cool. What note is that? A. She knew what. Man, this thing is sweet. I love it so much. And now people are glad I can't leave the house. There's so many picking parties around here right now that are breathing a collective sigh of relief that they don't have a big pick tonight somewhere. No doubt about it. Has everybody been following what Al Howard has been up to? He great writer, great person. He's been writing a song a day. He's actually moving on to his next project, but for 26 days in a row he wrote a song a day and wrote and put the words on Facebook and shared a video of him singing the words or just saying the words, however he heard it in his head, and encourage people to then create their own versions of his songs. So there's a few as I'm exploring them that I definitely want to sink my teeth into and try to come up with a version of. But I really just started diving in today. I've been checking them out as they come through, but today, as I was trying to capture some, I talked to him and asked him if it was okay if I used some screen capture to get some of that stuff, and he was like, absolutely. So I've been grabbing them one by one. I'm going to get all of them in here and copying the lyrics into a file, mostly so I can learn these and see if I can come up with a version. But I just love what he's doing, and it's such good stuff. Let's see. Let me get my ducks in a row here. Get these cats all coordinated. There you go. Good kitty. Vids of Friends. Al Howard's. Here's the first one he did.
Stealing a rose from a garden that was rightfully yours. Everyone wanted a little more time in their life. And I don't know what's coming next. I got a few thoughts in my head, and every last one is keeping me up through the night. Taking a walk down the street I never noticed before. Looking away from the headlines that make up the day. The rain started falling again, and I found a way to pretend that someone was listening every time that I prayed. Oh, please save me from the day we have made. Finding balance on the edge of a blade. Dodging invisible bullets the second I open my eyes. Taking a Golden State drive by the caution tape coast. The sirens are sounding again, but I'm listening to the wind. I'm trying to translate a voice into something like hope. Oh, please save me from the day we have made, finding balance on the edge of a blade. The weatherman said rain, sometimes the news is true, and spring is still elusive, black sky always blooming, how's it feel on you? And we've been walking back, another about face, rewinding through the seasons without any other reason than to find a place. Sometimes I wonder, time is no longer thin, so I've been listening to the dead radio stations of a neighbor's conversation about the price of sin. A yellow rose in bloom, but that was yesterday. So let's rearrange the petals into a sun that settles restless souls away. Sometimes I wonder, sometimes the thunder shakes, sometimes we fall, sometimes we break. Sometimes I wonder if it's too heavy, but we always lift the weight. There's a mockingbird who owns these city streets. He's loudest after midnight. When the black is blinding, I think it might be me. So make your joyous noise against the darkest wall. Add your whisper to the chorus in another burning forest just before the fall. Sometimes I wonder, sometimes the thunder shakes, sometimes we fall, sometimes we break. Sometimes I wonder if it's too heavy, but we always lift the weight.
Again. All right, I'm not even going to tell you how funny I just was. How charming, how eloquent. I mean, I was just like the elbow of the English language right there for a second, throwing a fastball like a pro, throwing a knuckleball. It was like in my prime. I've never hit the strike zone so elusively hard in my life. Muted. There it is. Proof again that the good stuff is never bottled. Boy, if we could just have all my muted moments all strung together and heard, I'd go viral. So you don't even know what I said to remind me what I was talking about. Great. Oh, you mute button. I'm trying new things, like I have this ad. That all happened because of the setting that I had to cut off where it automatically mutes when I play a movie, which is good when it works. But then I was finding when I went from picture in picture back to a video, it would mute stuff. Things were getting muted that shouldn't have been muted. So there's that. It's so funny. I was so crushed today when I realized that no one could hear the reverb I was hearing for shows and shows. I don't even know how far back this wrong button push affected, but in my headphones I was hearing all these effects and stuff I was doing. Sometimes I was even just playing with my voice and the effects or the guitar, And then to hear it all back dry acoustically, it's even funnier if you know what's happening. But I'm thinking about so I did, just so you know, for those of you that are thinking, hey, it's Monday night, are we cracking cases or what? You know, we didn't do it last Monday, so that was the ripple in the space-time continuum. I think we might. I missed a text from Will a little earlier, but it was about an hour later I responded, where he was like, we cracking tonight? And I said, you wanna? And that's where we are. That's where it sits. He did send in a new video though. The Randy Mandy Band experimenting with his new setting he found in Filmic, where he can do 2 shots because he has an iPhone, a nice fancy phone. One zoomed in and one far away. Will they crack a case or won't they? That's the question we want to know. Ask only yes or no questions. You were the made of paper boy, always in the rain. And with brilliant running ink, your shoes were always stained. You played the cuckoo bird, you thought to hide the pain. We all hung on every word, and in a way you kept us sane. Whatever's clever, man, you left us far behind. Like the tortoise and the hare, I've been taking my time, but now you're already there, across the finish line, probably singing one to Jesus, trying to score some wine. Now no one will know inside you had a star, and I hope I go. Come out, wherever you are. Experience of innocence, the screaming blades of grass, the temptation of madness in your songs. You'd always ask, is this my only choice? With that sky-crashing voice, as your fingers led on, there was more to the song. You said we wouldn't understand, even when we did, even if we were a little wiser, and you were just a little kid. Still you were right when you said the things you said. The best is unknowable, the mystery is dead. Now no one will know inside you had a star, and I hope I go. Come out, wherever you are. I remember looking for you in Eureka, California, wondering if you'd hopped a bus or just curled up somewhere. And you lied right where I found you. You said hours didn't pass by. You said you didn't disappear. You said I didn't need to cry. Then you apologized beneath the Portland dusk. You even pulled me aside and asked me for my trust. And I looked you in the eye, and I looked at you with love. That was the last time we spoke, man. Things were looking up. Now no one will know inside you had a star, and I hope I go. Come on. Now no one will know inside you had a star, and I hope I go. Come on. Now no one will know. Inside you had a star, and I hope I go. Come out, come out. Wherever you are, wherever you are, wherever you are. Oh, you missed show and tell, Rob. I couldn't wait. As I was doing it, I was like, oh, I should wait and see if Rob comes in tonight, but I just couldn't. I couldn't sit on it. I had to show my golden egg. It's such a beautiful, beautiful thing. I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it to summon Willy here in a little bit. That'd be a fun song to record too. It's such a sweet. It's a beautiful thing. I don't even know if I know what it's called yet. I've looked at that word a few times, but I don't know if I've read it yet. Do you know what it says? So did you make it home, Andy? There probably is some way to do that, Shannon. I'm just catching up on the chats here. An old school tape recorder, just going at all times, you know. There's probably a way on the computer to do that in a way that's actually probably doable. But then it would defy the laws of the physics of the red light of the record button. You know, if it's working, then we're not going to get the gold. We'll get the gold when it breaks. That's how that works. If we actually found a way to record everything all the time, there would cease to be any gold. That's the day we got all the gold out of the hills. Mark my words. It's got to be an underground stuff we can only imagine. I should tell Will I'm live now, just so he knows. Here, I'll text him while I play you his new video. He shot good friends of ourn, Randy Mandy Band. I'm not sure. I don't know the story of the song. I don't know if it's a new song, one they do often, or what's going on here. I just know Will loves his new camera.
Almost killed me on the steps of the store last night. There goes my mic again. Leave me in the middle of the fight. I'm alright. I'm alright. Yeah, between dark and light, somewhere between wrong and right, middle of the road, I lost my mind. Oh yeah, it ain't the past, no, it ain't the lonely, it ain't the things that I've done to hold me. As you see, I'm doing fine. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright.
Oh my God. No way. No way.
Prescriptions are compounded as carefully as can be at the Hill Rexall Drugstore where delivery is free.
They're specialists in vitamins.
Drugs and sundries there galore. So go to Hillford Hill Rexall Drugstore.
I give up. I give up. That was so good. Oh my God. I had this whole bit about how the drugstore is the only store open in town, so come on down. And, because it's the only store open in town, they now have pool tables and a jukebox. Now it's pool tables and a jukebox and a fully stocked bar. Come on down to Rexall Hill Drug. Oh, I completely crushed that. I quit. All right, I'm serious. I quit. What? It's just this is my fate. I just have to accept it. I have to. That's it. That was the last straw. It's how many times? How many times? Every time. That's how many times. Son of a biscuit. Wow. I'm glad this is a family show. That's the only thing saving me right now is the fact that this is a family show. Just because every show's a family show in quarantine. But still, it's saving me right now. Really. It's a saving grace. Whew. Ouch. It's cool. It's fine. I'm fine. Whatever. What was that weird version of Understand Under we found the other night? I don't remember what was I even playing. Maybe I wasn't playing this. Oh, that's too good. I just sneezed really loudly, and for a split second, I wondered if any of you heard me. Thanks, weed. See, that's another reason my interns really suck is because it's things like that. Like I'm already burying the gold that I've dug up. Oh, Will Taylor just said stand by. I'm already burying the Doug I gold up. Wait. That was pretty good, actually. Oh man, my brain is really frazzled. It's so good. I've been busy. I've been working hard. That YouTube audio library assignment is, it's a little stressful too. You just want to do good and do it right, and then all the ideas with the show. So many little things. Before I came live, I was screen capturing Al Howard. I was loading up instrumental music. I found some really nice instrumental music, copyright free. I made double sure. I keep getting struck down. I think if I can only play brand new songs or royalty free classical music. I'm fine with that. But yeah, I got some gems. This is for when we're like, playing around a boggle, or, talking about reading a long passage from like Grapes of Wrath or something, For when we're playing, maybe if we're playing bingo. I-33. Who has I-33? Should we do a quick round of tell you what, I'll sing a song. Everybody put in a number for their bingo board. Here are your options. And go ahead, I guess everybody can pick two numbers, two spots. B, 1 through 15, I, 16 through 30, and so forth. So everybody just enter two choices in here. Just type into your chat like G49, just two, and I'll sing a song real quick, and then we'll play around the bingo. Let's see. Serenading, putting your numbers in music. What would that be? Well, on my way to walk through the garden, while on my way I stopped in the city. I still wanna walk through that garden someday. I hope that garden will wait for me. I met a man who, looking at my hands, said he could tell I didn't work just by my fingers. I'd be proud to show him these hands now. It's funny how that memory lingers. Last night I heard the peepers by the pond, and I train way off in the distance. I felt like I died on the day I was born and just dreamt this whole life up in an instant. Nice. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've sung that, and really, I can't remember what the launching note was for the falsetto, if it's a low note or a high note. Last night I heard the peepers by the pond and a train way off in the distance, in the distance. There's this conundrum that I think happens when you're singing where you're unsure about a note you want to hit, so you don't hit it with the velocity that you need to hit the note, and it's a trick or whatever, because you don't want to, you're afraid of this note, you're nervous about it, so you don't really give it the velocity, the push or whatever. You don't want it to be this loud thing, so you try to do a restrained version and find it, but that you don't have it doesn't work that way. It's way better if you just go for it. and then, it's still better consequences. Like even a too loud bad note is still passionate. It still has some life energy, as opposed to a doubtful, and then it's it's not it also tricks your mind too, because then you're like, see, I knew I couldn't really hit that note, but no, you can definitely hit it. You're just not hitting it hard enough. You're not. I mean, if you're gonna run and jump across an abyss, you're gonna need a certain velocity to make it. There's no amount of thinking involved. There's just the fact of the velocity of which you leap from one side. Physics will decide whether or not you're going to make it across. And if you hit doubtful on that stride, the laws of nature say your chances of making it are diminished. That's why there's conspiracy theories about 5G. Wait, how did you say it? Okay, so Willy's getting ready. I can see him in there. We got to get this bingo out of the way. What's the winner get? Wonder what the winner should get. All right, so Willy's putting the buzz out. You might want to share away. Here, let me open up Whereby so he can come in. I have Zoom now. I'm about to make the leap to Zoom. I have it. Whereby is open. Come on and knocking. A knocking. It's so funny. It actually did that for me. I thought we were about to get into another little fight. A knocking. I was like, what, Nathan? Why'd you do that? Why are you trying to correct an autocorrect and again saying a slang way of putting it? It's not. There's no license here. It's laws of physics. But it worked with me. It actually at first wrote "I'm knocking" and then was like, okay, I'll throw you one and change it at the last second to a knocking. Come a knocking. All right, the winner gets the glory. The winner gets the glory, folks. I tried to find that macadamia nut. I couldn't find the daggone thing. All right. I-27. I-27. Oh, goodness. That's all right. I got the next one already, too. Oh, 63. Oh, 63. See, I need to figure out the right velocity for this wheel right here. There's the perfect speed. Too slow, it falls out to the side. Too fast, you won't get one out. I should have lied to you. What would the lie be, though? Oh, it's on its way? I sent it. All right, here we go. N40. N40. Hey, there he is. We're playing a little round of bingo while you get your act together. I keep thinking surely someone's got a bingo. Oh, there we go. G60. G60. Hey, Chad and Shannon, you two want to come crack this case with us in Whereby? Come on into whereby.com. I could put the link. The room's locked, so I can just put the link here and just let you guys in. See if that worked. Really? No, still no anybody's ball game. Well, there's Will. Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Let's just go right. I'm just taking you right to the show, but we got to keep playing bingo until we get a winner.
Oh, please.
All
Please.
right.
I can't wait to hear.
Let's see. Whereby. There you are. And get rid of this guy. All right. Oh, wait. This is not good. That's not good bingo music. Here we go.
It was kind of like Harold and Maude bingo music.
All right, here you go.
Oh no! Beastie Boys angle.
I-20. I-20. Hey, Chad.
Oh, Galactico.
I-20. I-20.
Buff as shit. Holy shit.
I-20.
Hey, the Muppet Show's on. I knew you weren't exiting. I saw you said goodnight.
I know. I did. I had to put a shirt on. I was like going to bed.
All right, hold on a second, guys. We'll let the winner of the bingo round choose which case we'll crack first. So,
Ooh, that's a great idea.
G56. G56 is the next number. G56. Our next detective is entering the agency.
First. So, great idea.
Is it Jamie?
Everybody mute your casts there. Mute the stream.
Where is Jamie?
Next detective is entering.
Oh, the elusive Shannon Wolf.
B3.
The best detective we got.
B3.
Oh, she's got the fight.
Get the pipe.
It's so good to meet you, Shannon Wolf.
B3.
Big fan.
Oh wait, we have a winner.
Shit.
G56 Mark Wolf will be choosing the first case that we were going to crack. Willy sent me 3 here, I do believe. Here, I can actually share my phone pretty easily.
No cheating out there, people.
No cheating. All right, so here, wait. Let me make sure everything's working here. Is everything working?
I can't. Yes. When do we get to talk to Shannon Wolf?
She can hear us, right?
Oh,
she's muted.
Hear us.
Oh, there she is.
I can hear you.
We can hear you now.
Hey.
All right, so we have
Detective
we have a
Wolf. You've been doing some very fine work out there.
I've been training all my life.
Did you write one? Did you end up writing one?
No, I haven't written you one yet. I've been brainstorming. It's actually a lot harder than you would think.
It is, because it's like a little something shiny happens and you forget where you were.
There's roadkill.
But like
Melvin plays the ponies.
You have the whole outfit on.
And card sharks.
Yeah, me and Chad are going backwards hats.
I know. I got to figure something else out. I got nothing. Like,
I forgot. I really want to try an experiment here. Let me see if this works real quick.
Yeah, man, I got nothing.
You got nothing? What?
Yeah.
I don't have any costumes. Shannon's got like tools.
Detective Galactic, we don't have time for
I've been preparing, Chad.
I've got my taxes down here. I've
got some really big, creepy cheeks. Detective Creepy Cheeks.
Detective Creepy Cheeks.
Hey, you 3 do me a favor. I have to close the app and open it back up. You might just still be here, but I'll be right.
If not,
I'll be right back.
Should we all just hang up and
no, stay right there. Let's see what happens. Stay right there. Are they still there?
We talked about just died.
Were y'all still together?
Yeah, we were all hanging out.
Yes, that is so cool.
We did some weird stuff while you were gone.
Oh, of course you did. It was
the
goal.
That
was the goal.
We did some stuff that might be not rated R. I don't know what we're doing. I've heard about cracking the case. I don't know what that is.
All right. Well, it's a good time.
I mean, yes or no?
I just tipped my hand that I don't watch the show enough, I guess.
Good time to lead into the jammers, huh?
Hell yeah! Why don't you explain it to everybody, Willy?
Well,
a lot of people have never played it before.
I'll explain how much. I think it was 95, 94. I forget. I was right out of high school, and we stayed up all night living in this house, and we found this Milton Bradley game to where we would just smoke packs of cigarettes and drink coffee all night, and we threw the rules away because most of the cases can't be cracked in the time. These are brilliant people. Maybe we could put a feeler out to find the original Crack the Case writers, because I need to know these people. Like, we need them on our team. We need them now. We need a Crack the Case 2. But we burned through these cards. They're just these cards. And you're supposed to get points if you crack it under 10 minutes. Maybe one case out of this entire box has been cracked in 10 minutes. So that's why we threw the rules away. Sometimes it takes hours to crack a case. I've sent 3 medium cases that I've kind of been saving. I think I might have sent one to Nathan, but I don't think we ever did it. They're not bad. I think with this team tonight, and all you could do is ask yes or no questions. It's like 20 questions.
I mean, look, Shannon's got a notepad and stuff. It's like she just came from detecting.
Yeah. Notepad.
It's like you got off work, but you still have like your utility belt on.
Amanda had a notepad and she was keeping tight. That's how she cracked. She's the cracker. I call her the cracker. She's the firecracker.
Yeah, these are legit cases. It's not easy to keep up with. That's for sure.
Is this real stuff?
No, it's by brilliant people we haven't met yet, and I can't wait. Well, maybe this is the start of a documentary on trying to find who wrote all these cracked cases.
You didn't know
that would be a very.
My dad worked for Milton Bradley. My actual last name is Bradley. My dad's name is Milton.
That's why you go by Galactic, so nobody.
That's why I go by Galactic. Yeah. Because I like, dude, I'm a little bit ashamed of the Monopoly money. You know what I mean? By the way, I'm like dressed up in my shirt and I have my boxers on. You know,
like, nice.
You know,
oh, nice.
It's just like
I'm going with the orange
fancy vibes.
Dude, hey, I got the story about what I'm wearing here. This is can you read that?
No, hot fat.
It's if you go outside of Maine and you go to one of those little islands, there's a guy out there who has a little fish and chip stand called Hot Fat, and it's all fried duck fat, and supposedly it's the greatest fish and chips you've ever eaten in your goddamn life.
Wow!
And he used to. I met him at the show. Those Maine fishermen, they're just a different side of crazy. You guys know many of them. I met some scallop fishermen up there, and they made a joke like this guy Matty went out to go scallop fishing with them, and every time they get off the boat, it's kind of a weird sexual joke, but he'd be like, "I need to feel something with some hot fat," and I was like, I'm just telling you, these are brilliant, crazy fishermen. And so when he's like, I need to start my own fish and chips place, then the guy said, oh, you got to call it Hot Fat. So if you're ever up on some weird island off of Maine, it's probably going to be the best fish and chips you ever had. And sorry if I revealed the name, but it's delicious. Duck fat. It's all made in duck fat. That's why it's so good.
Does that logo look like you?
Yeah, totally. Is it you?
The funniest thing is I do, and this was his sweatshirt he was wearing of himself, but he left it.
So he looks like.
So I took it. I said it's mine now.
It looks like Poseidon a little bit.
Well, that's he kind of is. You guys got to meet this crew.
I mean, you might be Poseidon now. I think.
Oh man,
do you have any flippers?
I might. I was trying to make a Biden.
Let's not talk about that.
No. All right. So Mark Wolf gets to pick the case.
He does.
Are you related to Mark Wolf, Shannon?
I'm not.
It's a different wolf. We have a wolf den tonight.
Yeah, I chose my last name. It's not really my last name.
I'm going to show you my.
I see.
The three options. Here they are. You got a roadkill. I'm not even going to let you read the case. Just Melvin plays the ponies or card sharks. You can.
No cheating. Nobody looks us up and don't be.
Three choices there, Mark. Decide our fate. 2 FFs. Wait, what is that?
2 FF. We got our first case right now. What is 2 FF?
I know, right? 2
LOL.
Too freaking full.
Hey, when my friend first wrote me back in the day, LOL, I wrote back, lots of love to you too, man. He's all, dude. And I'm all, oh, wait, what is LOL? He's all, laugh out loud. I was like, oh, Jesus, I don't know this stuff. I thought he said lots of love. That's what I thought.
I thought it was left our laundry. It was weird because
So many unnecessary
I didn't wash my
drives.
clothes, but I left my laundry.
So Mark has picked.
I might try something.
Mark has chosen. He's chosen. Melvin picks the ponies.
Ooh, not bad. Not bad. That's a good one. All right, I'm gonna get out. They're watching The Bachelor sings tonight.
Does The Bachelor sing? The Bachelor sing?
Yeah, it's a big deal. Chad Galactic and our top detective Shannon Wolf.
Oh, nice.
Do I have my name? Is my name on my thing? Do you guys all have your name in it?
Yeah, I think you had that option when you signed in, but you didn't do it.
Shit. I was trying to get my other phone so I could actually
You can go out and come back in if you want to change it.
Huh?
Oh, no. I want to...
No, I was talking to Chad. Chad wants his name on there. Hey,
okay. Oh, nice.
All right, Shannon, you hold it down for a second. I'm going to run and get and refresh my tea.
Well, how do I get my name?
Your name's on there, Willy.
Oh, I just can't see my own name.
Right.
Cool. I like it. I don't need to. I remember it.
Hey, I'm going to play the nurse while I go refill my tea. And then Mark has chosen Melvin plays the ponies.
I noticed you asked about that. We can issue that later. Nice class. The Bo Derek
Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
March 1980. Okay, all right. I just
it still says guest.
I couldn't do it. I didn't know.
Oh shit!
I'll try this thing. Okay, I'll try this. Bye. That's what I'm trying. Thank you. There's so much technology on Mondays. I got it all, dude.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna play. Hey, what do you have to say about this video that you made called "The Nurse," Willy?
Oh man. So it was my friend Love. She's a nurse that well, I mean, she takes care of all us musicians, so because we're all dirt bags and we don't have, most of us don't have health care, but she would always like make sure that we're not dying, and she would prescribe us like antibiotics if we're close to death, and she just make sure that we're never dying. And it was her birthday, and her daughter asked all her favorite, she's a huge music fan, just a wonderful person, asked for her favorite like Sam Chase and like these people she loves to write or to play a song for this CD for her birthday. And I was like, oh shit. I mean, the lady pulled me out of pneumonia, saved my life, so least I could do is write her a song. And so I wrote this song for her on her birthday, which was in the spirit of who she is, and which is the spirit of every nurse. Like, we do crawl till you're fucking tired, and you're always there. And it's just, I love nurses so much. They're beautiful things. So I asked Facebook, because Wednesday is International Nurses Day. So it's coming up in 2 days. So I threw it out there early so everybody had nurses on their mind come Wednesday. And then it's Nurses Week from Wednesday to Wednesday. So I had people from just that I asked on Facebook, and they sent me just pictures, email, and I took them all in order until it was filled up. And then I just made it. That's what happened.
Oh, it's so good.
It's called The Nurse.
I was late with my submission.
You should show that picture though. Like at some point,
I don't know how to.
I was so sad.
Here it is, folks.
I might need
The
to
Nurse
make
by Willy T. Taylor.
Nurse 2.
It's so good.
Well, I'll never stop dreaming, for my dreams found a place tucked in the corner of that smile of your face. So wild and so free, so selflessly given, so absolutely just crazy about living. And we come to you tired, and we come to you weary, and we come to you broken down. You say, come gather near me, and I lift you up. Yeah, I'll fill your cup, don't you worry about a thing. And you dance like the fires, and you think like the wind, and you feel like this river, so we all jump in as we run to you tired, and we run to you weary, and we run to you broken down. You say, come gather near me, and I lift you up. Yeah, I fill your cup, don't you worry about a thing. Ways we should thank you. Well, that list, it goes on. May you forever be the beauty in this song. As we crawl to you tired, and we crawl to you weary, and we crawl to you broken down. You say, come gather near me, and I lift you up. Yeah, I'll fill your cup, don't you worry about a thing. Yeah, I lift you up, now I'll fill your cup, don't you worry about a thing.
they are now seeing the case, Willie. Just so you know, they're listening to Chopin and reading Melvin Plays the Ponies. Yeah, we can. I mean, how long could it take? We're good, right? Yes, I can hear you, Chad. Yes. Here's the case. The first phone call came on Saturday at 5:30 p.m. I should probably let Willie read this. That's the one.
You read it. I'm almost there. I'm still getting into. Oh, look at you right off the bat. Oh man.
Well, it's a long, it's a long one. The case. The first phone call came on Saturday at 5:30 p.m. First race at Aqueduct. The mysterious voice whispered, "Bet on Leapin' Lana to win." At 6 p.m., Melvin watched the race on TV, and sure enough, Leapin' Lana won the first race by 2 lengths. The next week, the call came again at 5:30, and once again, the mysterious voice had correctly predicted the winner for the first race. On the third Saturday, Melvin was ready, and soon as the voice hung up, he phoned a bookie. Just as before, the predicted horse came through, and Melvin won several $1,000s. On week 4, the call came early on Wednesday. "I've given you 3 winners," the voice said. "If you want the horse for Saturday's race, it'll cost you $10,000. If you're interested, we can arrange a drop-off point." All right. Now, the mystery is, how did the voice consistently pick winners for Melvin? Really? This is a different one.
It's very different. There's no murder.
Yeah, where's the murder?
What's the difficulty level on this, Willie?
This is medium, but I've seen easy stump you for a while.
Yeah, it's all how you look at it. If you can get the right vantage or not.
This one might go fast. This could go fast. I missed it all.
That's all right. We're just starting. Welcome to the show. Here's our detectives for tonight. I'm Nathan Moore, Detective 1, Chad Galactic, Detective 2, Shannon Wolf, Detective 3, and our Sergeant. What's that lead detective called? What is that? What's the dude in Spider-Man or Batman? The police commissioner.
Hey, Wolf, you're going to take the lead on this.
The commissioner. So Wolf already chose, and we. Oh, I got you in the chat. You're in the chat now. I got you.
I feel like me knowing me.
Oh, you knowing. I hear you. I hear you. You can't be a detective.
I feel like I'm the commissioner, and that's when I would say, Wolf, you're taking the lead on this. You're taking Galactic with you.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait.
Shenanigans.
You guys have been muted that whole time. See? Now I'm losing y'all's gold. This is unbelievable.
All right.
This is unbelievable. But we're all now we're in. And
was the first race at the Aqueduct.
Did the guy on the phone work at the racetrack?
No.
Okay.
Oh, so the question in the chat is, was the first race at the Aqueduct at 6 p.m.?
Don't know.
Don't know. Do you know what time the races were?
I don't got time for questions like that.
Do you know what time the races were?
No.
So
Did the guy on the phone
don't
know anyone that worked at the racetrack?
That's negative, Detective Wolf.
Would it have been better if I knew what the question was?
Yes.
I think so.
Yes.
Might need to read it for you.
I'll read it. I'll read it.
Fill us all in.
I'll read
Fill
it
us all
for
in.
Detective Galactic. The first phone call came on Saturday at 5:30 p.m. First race at Aqueduct, the mysterious voice whispered. Bet on Leaping Lana to win. At 6 p.m., Melvin watched the race. Yeah, I guess it did start at 6 p.m. I don't know if it started exactly. He tuned in at 6 p.m. Melvin watched the race on TV, and sure enough, Leaping Lana won the first race by 2 lengths. The next week, the call came again at 5:30, and once again, the mysterious voice had correctly predicted the winner of the first race. On the third Saturday, Melvin was ready. As soon as the voice hung up, he phoned a bookie. Just before the predicted horse came through, and Melvin won several $1,000s. On week 4, the call came early. The voice said, "If you want the horse for Saturday's race, it'll cost you 10 grand. If you're interested, we can arrange a drop-off point." The mystery: how did the voice consistently pick winners for Melvin?
Did the guy on the phone?
And I go off in the shadows. I like to.
Did the guy on the phone have a way to send anything to the racetrack?
No.
Okay.
I mean, if he wanted to send a letter, maybe.
Okay. He had no way to have himself or an associate be in contact with any of the horses at the racetrack?
No.
Okay.
It's irrelevant, Detective Wolf. Had the race already happened? No. Kind of having a rough time with Candle.
Was there anyone else involved with helping him know which horse was win? Okay.
He wasn't. Was he rigging the? Was he paying off the horses to lose? The voice on the phone guy.
Negative.
Okay.
Did Melvin ever collect from his bookie for the first picks? I don't think Melvin ever. He didn't bet until the third one, right?
Until the third round, yeah.
Right.
Could the guy on the phone time travel?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any of these puzzles have ever had a supernatural explanation.
Yeah, there's no paranormal. I wish there were. Maybe that's the question I'm going to come up for you, Willy. There will be time travel.
Here's a good question, Willy, from the chat. Was the guy on the phone a jockey?
Not that I know of, no.
Good question.
Was the guy on the phone?
What did Gonzo ask you? Was the race live? Yeah, the races were live. Great question.
Does the guy on the phone know Melvin?
No. Does not.
Does the guy on the phone have access to Melvin or where he lives?
Does he have access to Melvin or where he lives? I'm not sure. You can maybe tighten up that question, Detective Wolf.
Does the guy on the phone...
I don't know what you mean by that.
Okay, like, for instance, would the guy on the phone have a way to manipulate Melvin's TV to show a race that already happened or something like that?
No.
Okay.
No. It's a great question. That's where Gonzo is going. That's why I like it.
Had the races already happened when the phone calls were made?
No. They did start at 6 p.m. Live.
I don't remember. Did I ask?
So the first question.
You said that Melvin didn't know the guy on the phone in real life. Okay.
No.
From the chat,
was the horse the only horse? Was there like
oh my
one
God,
horse in
there's
the
a
race?
really good question in the chat from Mark.
How do you see the chat?
Because I have my phone. Mark is asking if the guy on the phone called other people aside from Melvin.
That's a good one.
That's a brilliant question.
That's a great question. Yes, he did.
Oh my God.
Was the guy on the phone rigging it?
Tip off a bunch of people, and then whichever ones happened to be correct, he extorted them.
Oh, I got it.
That's so
Was
good.
the guy calling everybody
What is it?
and telling them to bet on one horse?
Different horses. And then narrow that down the next week to which people he'd been right with and so on.
Bam.
Absolutely.
Oh.
But
all goes to Mark. Wolves are the best.
But here's what I'm looking for. If we want to go, here's what I'm looking for. I want numbers. I want to know exactly how he did it.
What kind of numbers?
Well, how many horses are in a race?
That I don't know.
Okay.
How many,
is there 8?
People would he have to call?
I don't know. 8 times 4.
Let's find out how many there are. Are there 8?
Well, all right.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
160.
Are there 8 horses in a race?
Wait, hold on.
Oh, he's reading it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I'd have to know this myself. That's what I said. I thought maybe you guys would get this one fast, but does anybody in the chat have the numbers?
12 to 14.
Well, I don't know how many people are in a race. Off my hand. Off my
hand.
Off my head. I want to see if the chat's got it.
I'm just so proud of us for cracking that case so fast. That was.
I know. See,
did we get it?
12 was the answer.
Yeah.
So 12 to 14 is correct.
It was.
Stephen White.
12 to 14. Okay, so here's. All right. Okay. Because this was, 12 to 14 is definitely a variable. So I'll give you you guys did it. You've cracked how this guy did it. It was just luck. I gotta get my candle. This is an old con game that can be performed by any criminal willing to make several hundred phone calls. On the first Saturday, the con man picked a race with 7 horses running. So, what did you say, 7, Nathan?
8 was my guess.
The internet.
Did you say 7, Nathan?
I said 8. I think.
8. Well, he picked. Okay, but he picked a horse with 7. He picked a race with 7 horses. I didn't see that. I got this candle. I'm trying to get mysterious. Then he called 343 people, divided into 40 groups of 49. He told each group to bet on a different horse. The second week, he called only 49 people. He had told to bet on Leap and Lana the week before. This time, he told each group of 7 people to bet on a different horse.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good.
Fourth week, only Melvin was left, and by that time, he was convinced that the voice had a foolproof system. Luckily, Melvin didn't have $10,000 and tried to borrow money from his brother, an officer on the Bunko squad. The con man was arrested that Friday, and when he went to pick up the money. The solution: investigators must discover that the con man began by calling hundreds of people. Each week he called only those who had won the previous week. So You guys, yeah, you cracked it. You did.
Well, remember, you guys, this was on rotary phones. It was one very expensive, and it took a long time.
Right.
You had to like let the whole thing wind back. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they're earning
well,
it.
300 calls.
we
That's a
had
lot
push
of
buttons.
winding.
We had push buttons back in '96. I remember pushing my buttons. Crazy. Hey, that was good. That was the fastest.
That was great.
So far.
That was the fastest crack
one
of all
we've ever
time.
done.
Bunny said she was told there would be no math, which that one really did sound like a math problem.
Yeah.
Who said there would be no math?
Liz.
Well, who told her that? Oh, Liz.
I inferred that from the nature of this show.
I put it on.
That's in the description of Nathan's show. No math.
I accidentally printed it on the flyers. It's on the flyers on all the telephone poles around town. No math, just fun.
Detective Bunny.
No math.
Yeah, I'm afraid Detective Bunny's on leave right now. Should we hit the other? The others aren't going to be that easy. I don't believe.
Let's do the roadkill one.
Okay, the roadkill one does look.
That one looked like it had a really short description.
I know, right? There it is. The webcast is now seeing it. The case. Ron is found dead in the street 3 miles from his home. After a police investigation, his wife Rhonda is charged with murder. How and why did Rhonda kill Ron?
This is a good one, friends.
Yay.
Time to.
We read it one more time.
Well,
hold on.
I was just setting Willy up to read it for real.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll read it.
That's me. That was the narration of the card. Sorry, Willy.
Roadkill. The case. Ron is found dead in the street 3 miles from his home. After a police investigation, his wife Rhonda is charged with murder. How and why did Rhonda kill Ron?
Did she push him out of a house during a tornado?
No.
That's all I got.
Did she drive him to that location 3 miles from their home?
No.
Did he drive himself there?
Did she push him out of a plane?
What?
No. Great question, though, Detective.
Oh, interesting.
Well, I mean, I like out of the box questions.
Wait, what was the good question?
Was he dropped out of a plane?
Oh.
I always do that one first.
Did she push him out of the...
Was he dead?
See,
was he killed and then moved to the spot where his body was found? After he was
negative.
Dead? Okay, so he was killed in the spot he was found.
Yes.
Was he wearing a parachute?
No.
Was he wearing 2 shits or a pair of shoots?
He did have he had a pair of shoots on.
All right, from the chat, Rob wants to know, did she hit him with the car?
Ooh.
No.
Was she the one directly involved in the action that killed him?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think.
Now I get my dramatics going.
I don't think he was. I don't think he was on. I don't think Ambien existed when this game came out. But was he on Ambien? That's from the chat.
Was that the horse that was killed in the last game?
He was not.
Ambien was the horse from the last game.
Sort of drugs or alcohol?
What about the why? That's a great question.
Was he cheating,
Elizabeth?
Was he cheating?
Was he cheating? Yes, he was.
He was.
Was he at the girlfriend's house?
No.
Was he wearing clothes?
Cards?
Was he wearing clothes?
Yes, he was. He was wearing clothes.
Did he have anything else with him?
No. Yes, he did have something else with him.
Did
Great
anyone
question.
Did anyone witness the murder?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, but the wife directly killed him.
He wasn't. The wife directly killed him. He was not hit by a car. He was
Did he die from like blunt force trauma?
BFT.
No, he did not.
Did he die from an injury?
Well, he did. So
well, but he could have had a heart attack and something.
Is that an injury?
Was his cause of death a physical injury?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was he suffocated?
No.
Was he beaten in some way?
No.
Was he poisoned?
Was he drowned?
Yes, he was poisoned.
He was poisoned.
He was poisoned. That's scary.
Was the wife poisoning him over like a long period of time?
No, he was not. She was not.
Was it so? It was a one-time poisoning?
Was it an accident?
Legal question. No.
Wait, what happened?
It was murder.
It was not an accident, it was a murder. So it was a one-time poisoning.
I heard a buzz. Was it?
What's happening?
Oh, I was giving sound effects for.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, so let's take a moment here to get caught up with the chat. Okay, so
great idea, Detective Moore.
So was there a car involved in his death?
No.
Did he come to jumpstart his wife's car?
No.
Someone asked if he was cheating with an animal.
Was he walking on the side of the road? Was he walking?
Was he eating with it?
Was he walking on the side of the road?
He was not walking on the side of the road.
You said he was poisoned, right?
Yeah.
Was his girlfriend with him? Wait, let's get through the chats. Was his girlfriend with him?
No.
Let's see. Was he? No, he was. He what? So poison's what killed him. We're not looking for anything else there, right?
Yeah.
Here's the solution. I mean, here's the question: how and why did Rhonda kill him? So how she poisoned him?
But
you don't have the whole how.
Okay,
so
that's
you need like half the how and all the why.
But isn't
you have half the why. So you have all the why and half the how.
We just need to figure out more details on poisoning.
Was he poisoned at home?
That's major.
Was he poisoned at home?
No.
No.
Was he poisoned by something that he ate in the place that he died?
No.
Was it like an injection thing?
No.
Was it something he ate, the poison?
No.
Okay, so he was poisoned not through
mushrooms.
Mercury. Was it mercury?
No. And he wasn't pushed out of the car after he died.
Was it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it some form of like radiation?
No.
Was the thing that poisoned him topical, like through the skin?
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say yes to that.
So he didn't ingest something that was poisonous, but something on his body. Was he allergic to bee stings?
No.
Was he allergic to poison oak or poison ivy?
No. I don't know, but I don't.
Okay, but that wasn't what killed him. Oh, someone in the chat asked if it's a snake bite.
Ooh, that's smart.
No. That's my blanket.
Was the poison auto? Was the poison auto related?
Your glasses.
Auto.
Like
a car
from a car.
No.
Was it carbon monoxide?
Man, he was allergic to Dodges, man. Pieces of shit. No.
Was it like a drug overdose?
It was no, it wasn't.
Was it something he smoked?
Yes, it was something he smoked.
Did she lace his cigarette with something?
Yes, she did.
Did she lace it with arsenic?
Oh,
or rat?
Not
poison?
arsenic.
Rat poison.
PCP. Angel dust.
Well, I'm gonna say, because I don't think that those are, but it's a neurotoxin.
What's the thing you embalm somebody in?
Formaldehyde.
Is it that?
No, but
toxin.
It's a neurotoxin.
All right, it's not arsenic. It's not rat poison. It's not formaldehyde.
Very up on neurotoxins.
Sorry, Kendi, just seeing this post. Here you go. Sure
I
thing.
gave you the answer. It's a neurotoxin.
Oh, that's the answer.
Because
is it a neurotoxin?
There's the case again for anybody just tuning in.
You're so smart, Detective Wolf. Sharp as a tack.
But this is where you guys got to really get down to it.
She breathed it into his mouth.
No, it's on his. She laced the cigarette. We know that.
Yes.
So she dipped the cigarette in something that then he smoked it and it killed him. It's a neurotoxin.
Yes.
What the fuck is a neurotoxin?
Right.
Well,
mustard gas.
Well, that's why I gave you the answer, because I'm not sure the definite.
Wait, so
what
did
exactly?
You solve it then?
No, you have not solved this.
Okay. Was it some sort of chemical?
It was she poisoned him with a neurotoxin, which would be like, I remember Wim Hof got injected with a neurotoxin, which was like a flu. So I think it's anything kind of like deadly, like a virus or.
Did she dip his cigarette in coronavirus?
No. But let's just call it poison. She poisoned him.
Okay, so what are we
what are we trying to find out now?
Yeah, that seems
You're trying to figure out why and how.
Because he was cheating.
He was cheating and she laced his cigarette in a neurotoxin.
Well, see, okay, let me say this. This is where we would find discrepancies too. Because the story is so much better than what you have to really figure out, because you guys did figure out.
Okay, someone in the chat asked if you smoked it and then
did Ron kill Ron.
Walked off. Is that part of the story? Was he at home? And then
he died there.
And then he wandered 3 miles away?
Oh.
No. Well, you guys did technically solve it to you. I'm not giving this to you. And I'll give you a little something else. Okay. I need you to find out how Ron's wife poisoned him and why. Like, why did he die on the road?
Okay. So we need more of the narrative, the plot.
Yes.
Okay.
It's kind of.
Did she work in a hospital or like a veterinary clinic?
No, great question. Oh, I lost my candle.
Does she have some sort of job that or actually first, is the neurotoxin something you can buy like in a store, or do you need like a prescription or something?
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. I think a bee sting would be a neurotoxin. I don't know what a fucking can we ask can we make a phone call or?
Okay, Google it,
Ooh, the candle's
crowd.
burning good now.
Yeah, someone in the chat.
Can we ask somebody
what neurotoxin is?
to Google what? Rebecca Stevens, is poison dart frogs a neurotoxin? I guess it is. So I don't know, but
we do know that he had a cigarette
good. They're good.
that was laced.
Was it a frog? Was it the frog poison?
Did she work?
Well, I think that would be a neurotoxin.
Did she work with exotic animals?
That doesn't really have anything to do with the narrative. I'm not going to lead you guys down.
Okay, well then answer the question. Yeah. Is the thing that she laced a cigarette with something that is available to the public?
Yeah, I would say yes.
Okay.
Because
was he trying to walk somewhere?
She didn't work with.
Like he was trying to get to the cure or whatever.
Trying to walk somewhere, Chad Galactic. That's a great question. He was not trying to walk somewhere.
Did he get 3 miles away from his house by walking, or that's the first?
Not by walking.
Okay, was he driven there by someone?
No.
Did he drive himself there?
No.
Did he ride a bicycle?
Nope. Great question.
Did a person other than him transport him in some way from his house to the location 3 miles away?
That's a negative.
Okay, so he was responsible for getting to that place in some manner?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
In some manner is.
Was it any type of vehicle, bicycle, scooter, something with wheels?
No.
Okay. And
pogo stick.
But he didn't walk. He didn't walk down.
Did he crawl?
No, he did not crawl. Great question.
Dragged?
No.
Did he fall from a plane?
No.
Did he run there?
Great question.
Did he run there?
Yes, he did run. He did run there.
Was he running because he was in pain?
No.
Was he running because he was blind?
Mm-mm.
Was he like super stimulated?
No. But let's go over the facts.
Let's do some facts.
Let's go over the facts for a second. Ron was cheating. Rhonda found out, poisoned his cigarettes.
Oh, did she know that when he had sex with the girlfriend, he was going to have an after-sex cigarette?
Yes.
That's a great question, but no.
God damn it.
That's how I would have done it.
Yeah, hey, that's a great question.
I wouldn't have let him have his last hurrah.
But I would say go back to Detective Moore's question.
About him running. He was running.
Your last question.
He was running.
Hey.
Was he running because he thought something was chasing him?
No, but that's a great question.
Was
Now
he
we're
running
talking.
because something was actually chasing him?
Why was he running?
Was he a runner?
Was
he was, I guess.
Was he trying to get his heart? Was he trying to do something with his heart rate?
Yes. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
yes.
you guess. Huh?
That's a loose question. I would say that's a loose question.
Was he trying to increase his heartbeat?
Mm-mm. Well,
was
kind
he
of, I guess,
on some sort of like amphetamine or?
Right. Yeah.
No.
Meth?
No.
All right, I have a two-part question for you, Willie. Was he?
All right.
Was he going away from his home?
Yes.
Okay. Never mind on the second part.
Was he going to the girl's house?
Yes. Chad Galactic.
And sorry, Nathan, you have a second question. I'm sorry.
There wasn't.
No,
it was
no.
a two-part answered in the first part. Was he running to the house of the person he was cheating with to warn her?
Yeah. To mourn her?
Warn her.
Warn her.
No.
Was he running there just because he wanted to see her?
Yeah. Yes.
Did he want to like give her the will or something? He was like dying and tried to like see her last time or something.
Mm-mm.
Did he know that he was going to die, or was
No? But that's how this game works. That's a great question, but not this particular case.
Was he aware that he might?
No, he did not know he was going to die.
So he was trying to get there, and so was he just trying to escape his wife?
No, not at all.
Oh
no.
Would he have died?
This is where.
Here's a question, Willie. Would he have died if he wasn't running?
No. Well, if he smoked that cigarette, yes. I mean, I'll give you that.
Was the run that he went on something that he would have been doing regardless? Like it was like his daily run or his weekly run?
Yes. Yes, okay. Detective Wolf.
And so he had no idea he was going to die. He didn't know he was poisoned.
No.
And he just happened to run and die on the run, having no idea. Did he have...
Okay, let me ask you.
But he always cheated on his runs.
Why was he running? I'm gonna throw it in.
Wait, hold on, Willie.
Wait.
He doesn't run. He goes and sleeps with his girlfriend.
Did he have a set schedule of going for runs, and his wife realized that when he said he was going for runs, he was really going to his girlfriend's house to have sex with her? So she laced his cigarette before that?
Yeah, you and Detective Moore got that at the same time. You guys are on the same beat. Yes, exactly.
Bam.
But why was he running? I need to know why was he running?
Was the running just an excuse to get out of the house when he was really having an affair?
It wasn't why he started.
Was he trying to show her that he really runs?
Like, did he realized he wasn't, and so he...
Who? Show who?
Rhonda.
Had
he been saying he was going on runs while he was really seeing his girlfriend, so then he had to go on a run to prove it to her? Is what Chad
Yes. Right. Running. Look at how he even died. Like, why was he even running?
I kind of wish the run just killed him. You know what I mean?
That's what would happen.
Hey, just a quick side note. That's that.
Oh, you're breaking up, Willie.
That's that funny ass goddamn. Oh, am I? What's that comedian who died? Bill Hicks. That bit he had about the fucking jogger who jogged like until he was
Jim Fix or whatever
every day, like
Jim Fix, yeah.
Jim Fix, yeah.
And then he died. He had a heart attack.
That's no cure for cancer guy.
No, that was Bill Hicks.
It was okay.
Yeah, that was a Bill Hicks bit. I mean, he might have borrowed that. What's his name? Leary. Dennis Leary might have borrowed it. Okay, you guys. This is why I think we should create a documentary on trying to find out who wrote Crack the Case. Because you guys did good on this. But you'll see what I was looking for into this. Rhonda was a health nut who continually nagged Ron to quit smoking and start month of effort, had reduced his habit to a single after-sex cigarette.
I knew there was an after-sex cigarette.
But you guys didn't ask it quite right. But yes, there was. Ron remained faithful to his jogging routine, but not to Rhonda. Rhonda's suspicions were aroused when Ron's 45-minute jaunts turned into 2.5-hour marathons. She also noticed that Ron always brought along his cigarettes when he jogged. So he did bring something with him. He brought something with him.
Can't be down to the one after sex cigarette and then bring your
Every
cigarette.
time that or wear the condom home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
See, exactly. Rhonda followed Ron one day. Oh, go ahead. You want me to finish it? Rhonda followed Ron one day and discovered that his daily run involved some extracurricular activity, heavy breathing, at the home of his girlfriend, Babette.
Oh, Babette.
Rhonda sought revenge.
I know her.
Before Ron's next run, she secretly injected the filter tips of his cigarettes with the slow-acting but deadly neurotoxin.
Oh, so you literally told us that it was a neurotoxin?
Yeah. Because I am not sure what
trying to guess what it was.
Was it jellyfish poison?
You can just buy one. I don't know if you can buy a neurotoxin. Sure, yeah, I guess it's
obviously.
It was.
Ron took the bait and lit up his cigarette after a last fateful frolic with Babette. On his return jog home, Ron collapsed and died in the street. Too late, he discovered that the Surgeon General was right. Cigarettes were hazardous to his health. An autopsy matched the poison.
Oh my God!
Turns out Axl Rose was wrong.
An autopsy matched the poison. Wait. An autopsy matched the poison in Runner Ron's system with that in his cigarettes. A police search of the house turned up a jar of the same poison. Crack the case.
Oh, her fingerprints are in the poison?
See, that... but see how it's kind of loose? Like...
Yeah. It's hard
because you guys solved what they asked.
What avenue to go down, you know?
But not really, you know.
Neurotoxins.
I do, yeah. I do. What?
Neurotoxins include lead, ethanol, glutamate, nitric oxide, Botox.
Yeah.
Tetanus toxin and tetrodotoxin. Just for anyone else who's wondering. I think someone mentioned Botox.
I had glutamate earlier.
It was Brotox.
I was just letting Pip work her magic there.
That was good.
I saw that. That was good.
The most she's given us.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah, she thought I was off air, so she came. Then she was like, "Oh, we're on."
She's finally coming around.
No, she might be coming around.
What if she pops up on one of our screens? What would happen?
Am I doing a cutout thing? Am I cutting out a lot?
From time to time.
You were for a second, but not all that time you were just talking.
Am I?
No, you're good.
Should I try to get on the internet?
Okay. What?
Wait, who's that?
Nice
that's not a real cat.
That's Pip. That's Pip. Come on.
That's a neuro catson.
Does everybody's name on the screen say your name and then parentheses you?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Wait. Which one am I?
I see
these. It's so cool. I see these four people talking, and I'm amazed by what they're saying. Oh, cool.
I'll just take a few hits of acid, and it'll be more appropriate.
Dude, we do have the one more case that I've been saving. It's kind of the. I kind of picked this one thinking that you would know this one, Nathan.
Why? Why? Because it's a classic.
It probably.
I think it's a classic move. I think it's a classic.
What are you saying, Willy?
Something about this case has to do with one of Nathan's areas of expertise.
It's called Card Sharks.
I should probably read it. I read this one like 2 weeks ago.
We should do it.
I'm showing I'm showing the card. We're just wait. Let's do this right. Let's catch our breath. We'll show the opening credits and come back and crack this case.
Well, I'm gonna go pee then.
Yeah, everybody,
All right.
everybody, catch your breath.
I'm gonna go get water. How long do we have?
Well, let's check out we'll do 2 more Al Howard songs and then the opening credits. So we'll have a good 5 minutes.
Okay, great. I'll be back.
All right, you heard it, folks. Let's do it like that. Here's Al Howard. He did 26 songs in a row, 1 a day, encouraging people to put them to music for him, and they're all gold. And I can't remember. I know which one I want to do first. I'm hoping it's this one, but it might be the next one, or it might be the one after that.
We stayed up last night listening to the rain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I picked this one.
Took the calendar
I think you might know this one.
checked off one more day of making it through, laying next to you, trying hard to forget that the world was in pain. I don't have what it takes to go it alone. Testing our brakes, heading to the unknown. There's no crystal ball, and the words on the wall are so hard to read from the windows at home. And I love you all, I just remembered, and I hope to see you by December, as we start the new year to put this one in the rear view. Yes, I love you all, please remember. The sun never came through the gray clouds above, though it's all the same as I look on my love, as we fall back asleep and live out a dream. Because this waking life, it has been hard enough. And I love you all, just remember. And I hope to see you by December, as we start a new year to put last one in the rear view. Yes, I love you all, please remember. Ah, my change. It was a long and hollow day. Tried to drive the hours away, over stone and dirt and gravel. Always take the road less traveled. It was cold and quiet in the car. A quarter tank won't get us far, but we're past the city limits, and the desert's for forgiveness. We're all naked in the truth, and I'd be naked without you. And it's cold and getting colder, so lay your arm around my shoulder. Push hard against the gas. No, we can't outrun our past, but I could stand to skip the present. The sky above us looks like heaven. We're all naked in the truth, and I'd be naked without you. And it's cold and getting colder, so lay your arm around my shoulder. I'm trying to settle down. We wear our stress like crowns. Let's talk our fevers out. Surrender to these clouds. We're all naked in the truth, and I'd be naked without you. And it's cold and getting colder, so lay your arm around my shoulder. Take a souvenir for your eyes and ears, but leave this place the same. Drive up above the clouds, roll the windows down, and watch the weather change. Leave the news behind, the poison lullaby, the venom on the screen. And climb up the switchback road, high as I can go. The vantage point is free, and the white dove flew right by, framed by the blackest sky. And it stood out even more than it ever had before. I think we're gonna be alright. Death is all I seem to hear. Feels like it's drawn near, so let's both look away. Breath slowly in and out. Love is all around. You have to find some every day. And the white dove flew right by, framed by the blackest sky. And it stood out even more than it ever had before. Yes, we're gonna be alright. And we found our place at the edge of it all. And I took a deep breath, looking over the ledge, and it felt so calm. Time to turn around and head back into town and swim while others drown.
Of course, I was muted again. I should just, I don't know, just start talking way slower so I say a lot less. We were muted the whole time. That's okay. I don't think we really covered any really important ground, and for a change, I wasn't really, I wasn't that funny during the muted moment.
At all.
But
we're just laughing at the link yet again.
But
did you give it to him though, Nathan?
Oh, I don't think I did send it to him. Wait, it's here it comes in the chat. There you go, in the chat. All right, while we wait for Detective Galactic to get get to his desk, I will show you guys the case.
Rare moment.
Was that Willie?
Hey, Detective Wolf, are you hardwired? Or what's it? Are you plugged into the phone line?
I have.
You guys look so clear. A weird little.
Yeah, I'm on my iMac, so it has.
Okay, so I need to get a long ass cord so I can sit outside.
Phone or
that's what you should do for sure.
I'm on a phone because
I think that
so you can be outside.
Smoke inside. I don't have a cool basement.
Same thing here. I'm still in the slow motion.
Yeah, you are. Willy, it was worth a try.
iPad would be better than phone, probably.
Maybe I'll go downstairs. Maybe.
But definitely, I'll tell you this: if the internet's slow and the connection's slow, then the less light you have, the blurrier it's going to be. So if we're doing candlelight, you're probably going to be blurry. But you are right. Proximity to the Wi-Fi. Look at that.
All right.
I ordered this, Nathan. I ordered this.
That is a look at that. That is a really good one.
That?
Wait, do that again. I was showing the case before.
Wait, it's so hard to line it up with my actual eye.
I got to get you the new case.
One of my YouTube audio libraries, I think, will be maybe is some good theme music for this show. The one with the horns.
Oh my god! Nathan, I'm gonna magnifying glass too. I ordered this Sherlock Holmes hat, Nathan, and it came with this very fake pipe.
Oh man, that's amazing.
It's supposed to come with a magnifying glass, and it didn't, and I was super upset, but then it didn't actually go on the air last Monday. So then last minute I ordered a magnifying glass and I flip, detective notepad.
That's so perfect.
We're back.
So I was ready.
Doing great.
Detective Galactic, there you are.
Oh, look at you, so clear and nice.
Yeah, look at that. You did it.
All better now?
You did it.
Yeah. All right. Now let's see what we got here.
I just played some pretty good. There it is. Light.
I texted you the Nathan. I texted you the new one.
It's
called Cold Clash.
Oh, we're not doing Card Sharks.
The Card Shark.
Oh, didn't we already do that?
I don't think so.
Oh, we're doing Card Shark. Oh, I saw you posted the ponies one again.
Whichever one, Willie, you were saying Nathan would have some sort of connection to, we should do whatever.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do that one. Yeah. I already just figured out how quick he's going to solve it.
Your own show.
And I did a new one. Okay. All right. Let me find it. I got a whole goddamn shit ton of goddamn mysteries around me.
Willie, I'm starting to get a little bit suspicious of you. How do you know so much about all these cases?
Yeah.
I'm starting to think
You guys want to?
that's behind all of this.
Like the mastermind.
Those are the.
Yeah.
You're not the
These are
commissioner. You're the
cases slung around
mastermind.
my smoke. Okay,
As a
that's all you
detective,
guys get.
I'm intrigued.
All right. Well, I will tell you this. I was on tour with my buddy Tommy V, and we hit Wisconsin, Green Bay. We went to a thrift store, and I walked in, and it was after Favre got traded, or he went to the Vikings. So I'm a big Brett Favre fan. So there was about 93 jerseys, all Brett Favre on the wall in Green Bay, Wisconsin. And I was just like, hey, Jesus, Tom, because he's from Green Bay. I'm like, look at all these Favre jerseys. And he looks at me, he's like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, yeah, that's a taboo thing around here. That's why there's so many Favre jerseys. And I was like, oh, yeah. So I bought a couple Favre jerseys, and then I saw a box of Crack the Case cards. And it's these ones. And I was more excited about these than I was the Favre jerseys. Like,
that story is far out.
Yeah, far out. I'm trying to find the card one.
I ate her spleen with a side of. Sorry.
Farmer
beans.
Was your story about how he got traded? So it really was Favre out.
Did you steal those cards, Willy?
I do smell those cards every now and then.
Did you steal them?
What?
Okay. I'm going to gather myself. You guys look at my porch ceiling.
Oh, goodness.
Did you smell that? Yes,
Wait.
I did smell it.
If any of our viewers suffer from vertigo, you might want to avert your eyes for a moment. There we are.
No. Yes, Detective Wolf, they smelled wonderful.
I didn't ask if you smelled them.
I keep one in my chest pocket on every date.
I'm just wondering if he stole any of those cards that he saw there.
Hey, there are around here, but here's a funny story. Right after we left that thrift store, I saw this dude driving a Volkswagen, and it looked just like him. And I was like, "Oh, that's Favre again."
Hey, just before we get too far away, we just realized something, Willy. We just realized something, Willy. In the illustration, for Roadkill, Ron is wearing a suit. Just saying.
Illustrations are always misleading.
Just saying. He's wearing a suit.
I've noticed that illustration always matches the title of the case and has nothing to do with the actual case.
Yeah.
It's never a clue.
Thank you. Well, there is because
it's never a clue.
It is.
Okay, well, sometimes it's a clue. Always... None of the cases we've done, because there was one where it was like it was like a trapeze thing, and so people kept asking questions if it had to do with trapeze. It didn't. It was just the illustration. It had nothing to do with the story.
Exactly. But the title has everything to do with it. That's why.
That was
title.
That's
so the title has to do with the story, but then the illustration takes the title and goes in a different direction.
Or maybe that's actually how Rhonda found Ron out, was when he started jogging in his suits for like 2.5 hours instead of 45 minutes in sweatpants.
You gotta look good on your date. You know what I mean?
No. Yeah, you guys. Well, a classic case is going to take detectives on some rabbit hunt. So you have to be goddamn good detectives, or you have to throw out everything you know and only go with the facts. Yes or no?
Yes.
Are you guys ready to crack the card, sharks?
Let's do this.
We're ready.
Let's do it.
Was it a shark? Was it a shark?
Did you post the card shark picture?
I got it ready. They've been looking at it.
So good. Farvik Mugen.
Do we need to read it?
Yeah, read it.
I'm ready to read it. Does I look like a... Oh, I have terrible footage, huh? Me and Chad Galactic need a hard drive in.
You look good. You both look good.
Okay,
I feel like I look better now.
Neither of you are
do look
glittering
better.
or tipping or anything.
Oh, you have the case. All right. Ralph wants to visit a psychic, but he doesn't know any good ones. So he visits a psychic referral counselor. The counselor charges Ralph $100, then recommends Madame Zuzu. The counselor then proceeds to offer proof of Madame Zuzu's talent. The counselor pulls out a deck of cards and asks Ralph to pick a card at random. The counselor then looks at Ralph's card, and tells Ralph to concentrate mentally on the card. She then dials a long-distance number and says, "I'd like to speak." Are you guys with me? "I'd like to speak with Madame Zuzu, please." After a pause, the counselor says, "Madame Zuzu, please tell the gentleman what card he has picked." The counselor hands Ralph the phone, and Madame Zuzu tells him the 4 of diamonds, which is correct. Madame Zuzu is not really a psychic, and the psychic referral counselor is a fraud. Explain their trick.
Was there only one card in the deck?
Wait, hold
I do
on.
have to sit this one out, I believe.
You already know it.
You have to recuse?
You did know
I have to
it.
recuse
Yeah,
myself from the case.
Something about the word that the counselor is using that tips off the fake psychic about what card it is?
Yeah.
He can deal from the bottom.
That's why he's always number 2.
And that's not even, he could deal from the bottom, and he didn't even play cards.
Wait, so you already know what she did. You just want us to figure out the exact method?
Well, you did. You called it.
Like, crack the case?
Yeah. I figured this was an old trick Nathan knew from the old magic days.
That's like a trick that everyone knows. If you say a certain word, it means a certain number or a certain suit.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's move on to the next one.
Well, let me read it for people out there, because it's a fun hustle.
For sure.
It is a fun hustle. I mean, we could do
That's
it.
how I make my money.
Yeah. It's like an old 3rd grade trick. Like, I forget the game where,
Or like the first letter of a word corresponds with whatever.
Or you walk into a room and you say, "Not today," and it's like, "Oh, you started with N." That means it's Yeah. Anyways, there's so many. It's a classic. Madame Zuzu and the psychic referral counselor are con artists. After Ralph picked the 4 of diamonds at random from the card deck, the counselor called her associate, Madame Zuzu, on the phone. As soon as Zuzu picked up the phone, but before the counselor said a word, Madame Zuzu began calling out the card suits. When she said diamonds, the counselor interrupted her by saying, "I'd like to speak with Madame Zuzu, please." So she already knew it was diamonds right there.
Oh, it was the other end of the line.
Yeah, I think like a 3rd grade girl taught me this one. like
Yeah, it's a good one.
in a whole different manner. But
That's how I
Madam
won my
Susie
first
immediately-
pudding cup.
all I heard was pudding cup, and I loved it.
Thank you.
Did you say pudding cup?
Yeah.
Or did? Cause
Yeah, dude. Don't give up. Pudding cup.
Indeed. Madam Zuzu immediately began calling out card numbers from ace to king. When she reached the number 4, the counselor interrupted her again by saying, "Madam Zuzu, please tell the gentleman what card he picked. 4 diamonds." Yeah, I threw that one out there. I knew that was an old easy
That's a good one.
there.
That's a good one.
But the next one I sent you, Nathan, if you guys are still
But you know
down,
what? Just
this one is
let me take a moment here to read
not
it.
easy.
First, ask the question: did you send me the next case?
I texted it to you. It's called Cold Clash.
I see it. Okay,
This
and
is an easy one.
wait. Let me
friends.
before we
This
move
isn't
on
a-
from the one we just did. I just want to reiterate. Hope that people watching the show understand basically how that trick was done. Because since we've revealed the trick, we might as well make sure you get it. Because a lot of people are in quarantine, and there's a lot of kids out there that have no idea how this trick is done. And it would be easy to. It would be easy. All you do is call your brother or something and say, "Hey, I'm going to call you later." And as soon as you answer the phone, just start going through the suits. So they pick up and just start going hearts, spades, and wait till they get to the one. And then you say, "Hey." So the kid that's listening is just like, okay, so he just picked up the phone. And then you're like, "Hey, can I, you interrupt them when they get to the right answer and say, "Hey, is Joe there?" And then when Joe, then they start going through the numbers, and when they get to the right number, they go ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. "Hey, Joe, here, I got somebody I want you to talk to." And then you hand the phone, and Joe already knows the answer to the which card it was. And y'all can go blow someone's mind tomorrow. There's kids out there that have no idea how these tricks are done.
That's on the phone. They're talking to the other person. That's just between the two people. On the phone.
Exactly.
Not the person they're grifting.
Exactly. So if you had if you had 7 of spades, Chad, and you called me, then so you dialed the number, and as soon as I answer, because we've set this up in advance, I go hearts, clubs, spades.
Hey, let me ask you another question.
And that's it right there. Yeah, you interrupted me, and so I know it's spades. Exactly.
I totally just won my sister's potato chips.
Exactly.
Hey, isn't there one with dice? What's the dice one? Where the person rolls a dice, and then you're talking with the bartender. And then the way you say, do you know what I'm talking about? It's just like, it's a classic word.
That picture didn't work.
I wish I had that $20. No.
Here, wait, let me see if I can do it like this.
Give us another trick to do, Nathan, to the kids.
No, I can't believe we just gave one away.
I know. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe you didn't just pull the plug.
Yeah.
Bad connection.
Yeah.
Willy, I never had this game as a kid, but I do remember playing this game with my brothers, not with actual cards. I just remember there being a couple riddles that like my dad knew when I was little, but it seems a lot like this game now that I know. But do you know the one where the clue is basically there's a guy hanging from a rope in the middle of the room and there's nothing else in there?
Dry ice.
Ice block.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the only... I realized recently that was the only time I've ever played this game, but we never had the board game. Someone like told us that riddle once.
I remember the one as a kid, the 3 light switches. You remember that?
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh, I sort of remember that.
One about like a circus a clown or something, and then the one with the ice block, and those are the only ones I remember.
You know the 3 light switches, Nathan? You know that one?
I vaguely remember that one.
You're down a hallway. Yeah, it's a great one. It's a great one. Anyways.
Okay, so I sort of got this case in here. Right. The Cold Clash.
Ooh. You should play some Clash in the background.
Yeah.
YouTube site. London Calling.
That's a good one. It's cold in here.
Come on and let me know. Crack that case.
Should I stay or should I go?
There's some really good lyrics in that song.
Some weird lyrics?
Is that like good lyrics? Like, I mean, it's kind of like a, common overplayed song, but it's a good song.
It's they play it at like bluegrass picks around here these days, or not bluegrass picks, but
people cover it from like all different styles of music, but like there's some really good lyrics in that song.
It's fun to sing along to too. Rock the Casbah. All right, are we doing this?
Yeah,
we did. Yes, you guys want to go deep?
Cold Clash.
I got one more in me, you guys.
One more.
One more. It's Nathan's other brother.
Oh, hey, happy
one more.
Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Yes.
Wait, we're 9 minutes away, Willy and Chad.
All right.
Yeah, 9 minutes.
All right. I gotta see if I got it.
Try that again, guys. All right, a toast, everybody. Good luck on this case. Here we go.
No tequila.
Cheers.
I think Chad is drinking.
It's just a tiny left here. I missed the toast.
Yeah.
Dude, look.
Yeah. Well, I was getting
snorting
the last of my Ukrainian heritage.
Oh.
What's the commercial name?
Good.
Remember where you're from, not where you've been.
Really?
Yes, exactly. All right. Well, happy Cinco de Mayo.
Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Hola. Is that tequila?
Oh, that's not tequila. No, it was a Ukrainian heritage.
Oh, that's what you said. That right. Mine's Candle Wax from Ukraine.
Never forget where you're from. Ukraine.
Are you drinking, Nathan?
But I've been working on
just
the song
tea.
called Iced Tea. Nice.
Iced tea.
I got into the whiskey Friday night.
Yeah, I watched you drinking that Maker's Mark. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Every now and again.
Did you cry?
No, I did good. It was fun.
I'm used to seeing you drink only when you're hanging out with Willy.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's usually Monday. Monday's usually my Friday night.
Monday the day?
What's that?
Monday the drinking day?
It used to. It was.
Well,
yeah.
the only time I see Nathan drinking on his show is when he's hanging out with Willy on Monday nights. But on Friday, he had a bottle of Maker's Mark.
But then
I'd like to get involved.
It's probably because Willy and I didn't do Crack the Case last Monday, and I just couldn't make it all the way to another Monday.
Oh, yeah, we chilled. Yeah, same thing happened to me, actually. Because Mondays are tech days. Hey, Captain, I want to tell you, today I crushed the world in tech world.
Oh man, that's good. That's a good feeling, isn't it?
I didn't need anybody's help today.
Silicon Valley.
I'm a full-on filmmaker, and I did it all on myself. Adobe Premiere, Rush, like I'm in. There's no turning back. This shit is on. I'm fucking golden on this
That's
shit.
beautiful. That's a beautiful thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so all the things I've like dream of doing, I now will be doing. Just
Who knew?
And I can go over to Chad's and we could just make the movie
Come
in the
over.
afternoon. You're right. You believed in me this whole time. Since 2011 is when you told me, Nathan Moore. And Hippie Fiasco, you said, hey, man, it's 2011. Like, you're either going to join it or you're not. And for fucking 9 years, I've been trying to join this party, what you said, but I just missed so many lessons.
Well, there's always time.
2011.
Now, this quarantine, yeah, I can talk tech. Like I can go and do I can start talking tech. Yeah.
Did you just start doing it?
No
Willy?
big deal.
Is that the thing? You just started messing around with it?
I had to. Well, I had nothing. I didn't know what to do when this went down. Like when I was gonna go play with Robert Earl Keen. I was pretty pumped because he was kind of this dude I really loved. And then it shut down. And then I felt the gravity of the situation right off the bat. And even a few friends called me and they were like, hey, they're all drunk. Like, what's up? And I was just like, they're like, dude, you're bumming me out. And I'm like, dude, there's a gravity with the situation.
Yeah.
I can't grab it. Like, this shit's about to go down. And they're like, fuck off. And they thought I was like going to kill myself. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to kill myself. I'm just saying, like, I've projected in my mind that I just lost my entire life that I know. So I have to create a new one. And the new one is this way. And I don't know shit about it. And I've learned, and now I'm a contender.
No doubt about it.
Contender.
Yeah. You don't strike me as the type of person that would kill themselves over a pandemic.
No, like they weren't saying it like that, but they were just like, God, you're bumming me out. We called you to have the party time, and I'm just like, dude, I can't find it. Like, I just lost about $6,000 in like 24 hours. And that's huge.
I lost.
That's amazing.
I lost like $7,000 this month.
Yeah, and then now it's all the way. I'm not going to Europe. I'm not doing all this shit. It's up to 15, 20 grand. You know, that's easily without merch. You know, and all that. And it's like, all right. But now I'm not paying gasoline. Now I'm not paying plane tickets. So now it's kind of weirdly balanced out that if I do a live show, who the fuck gives me unemployment? The last time I know, but I don't.
Like, I think they'll give it to you.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, so there's a new. So that's the same thing. I used to make at least like $10,000 a month. I make nothing now because I'm a tattoo artist and I can't work. And I'm someone that believes though that like money you should never worry about. If you need it, it'll come. And if you have enough, like you should money's the last thing anyone should ever like actively put energy towards.
Absolutely.
And I was kind of freaked out because like I probably can't work for 4 or 5, maybe 6 months. And immediately I had people like all these random things just started falling into place. But and the government was the last thing I thought I could trust in because fuck them. But as of this last week, I think they're finally getting their shit together. Like people that don't have W-2s, you can now apply for the PUA. Not every state has it set up. It took Oregon weeks to set up because their computer system couldn't handle it. They had to like rewrite a whole new system. But like the economic disaster loan just came through. Like I finally am getting my stimulus check. Like even things you think you don't qualify for, like the paycheck protection
You'll get it,
program,
Willy.
can apply as a sole proprietor, as an artist, as a person, and they'll just put money into a bank account for you. You just have to kind of ignore all your ideas about what you think you qualify for and just apply to everything because they're waiving all the fees, all the requirements. Like you don't have to show your taxes, you don't have to do shit.
Right.
And they're just like, oh, here's this money because you need to take care of yourself. So even though I still don't trust the government, I would say apply to all the shit.
Yeah.
They are finally starting to
trust government. And I will say this, like when that happened, like some of my buddies, they're like, holy shit, that shit worked. So I got on it. And then on the thing, it says like, I fill out everything and it says, okay, put these two images together. It's like a boot and a dog or something. And so I'm like, okay, boot dog 125. Like, and I did everything over and fucking over. And I went by all their rules.
Are you talking about unemployment though right now?
I'm just talking about me and anything that might be. I tried this.
It was going to work and it doesn't, but they've made a new thing.
This was yesterday. I'm trying. Okay.
What browser were you using?
I might try it.
The gig worker unemployment now is.
I had that happen.
Base level is like over $3,000 a month.
You had the boot dog thing happen?
I did. Well, not that, but I couldn't put my password in. So, but I started because I was using Safari and I went to Chrome and it worked.
Oh, so
try a different browser.
Yeah, maybe I'll try that. But okay, like I on a whole another note, like I'm okay. Like my kids are fed. Like I'm looking to buy like a weird like 125cc motorcycle. I don't need to milk something. Like if I actually, that's why I just quit. I'm like, dude, everything's okay where I'm at. And I know it's not for everybody.
If you get to a point where you're not okay, you will figure it out because that's just how it works. Or you'll have people in your life that will help you figure it out because that's just how reality is.
I will tell you this, where I'm at right now and when I was at like probably my entire 20s, I'm like a fucking king right now to where I was in my 20s. And I was working my dick off. And so I'll help. I like helping other people. But I you know, like, it's not something I honestly believe this, and this is my true philosophy. And if you guys want to know me, this is the true me. If you have something that can really help somebody, you should never ask for anything in return. That's what you're born here to do. And if you do start asking for it, it starts fucking poisoning the medicine that you're here to do. And I've learned that through all kinds of lessons in my life. And music is something, and like these people, they asked me the other day to do a private party. And they're like, how much is that going to cost for a private party on a Zoom for people I don't even know? Like
30,000, right?
And I'm just like, dude, I don't know how this is. And my booking agent's asking me, I'm like, dude, I don't know. Like, I don't know what that price is. Like, what is this? I don't even know what I'm doing. How can I put a price on anything?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and so that's why it's kind of in what I do to have a booking agent that just does it.
Mm-hmm.
But even though I'm kind of like, God, that's a lot of money they're going to give me to do something. They could do something else with it.
The people that value, or like, it doesn't even matter who, like if someone values your, like the thing is like you have something of value, and the way the universe works is if you need something, it's going to show up. And I've been in that position so many times in my life where I need this like very exact amount of money or something. And then the next day something shows up that's like fits that perfectly. And the second you stop worrying about it and you just trust that it's going to show up, it always does. Like you just
sure.
like, you worry about it.
Sure, I agree. Like that's definitely 100%. But beyond that, like to put a price on what your medicine is, like, dude, straight up. If somebody would, if I was like, oh, I could save your life, but it's gonna cost you about 500.
Well, people do that all the time.
No, I know. And it's poison. Like it's straight poison. Like
that guy that bought what was the guy that bought up all that like medicine, like EpiPens or whatever, and like raised it like 600%.
Yeah. There was this time in my life where I went to holistic school. I had my own massage shop. I was 22 years old. And 22 years old, I just had a baby, and I'm in a massage shop in a nail salon in Riverbank. And I'm wearing these, dude, I'm listening to Carlos Nakai and shit, like, oh, it's $50 an hour. $50 an hour to make your life better, is what I learned. And but that never was really what I thought. I was just like, fuck, dude, this shit's real. Like, I want to, like, this makes people feel good. And how can I put a fucking price on the shit? And this one old Mexican lady came in. Riverbank's a very Hispanic town. And she straight up looked at me, this young widow, and said, Curandero, can you save me? And she was dying of cancer. She already had one breast removed. And cancer was eating this like 70-year-old lady up, and she looked at me, who I wanted so bad to be the dude that was like, oh yeah, I can save you. There's no fucking problem. And I wanted, and I did, and I felt her, and dude, there was nothing I could do. Like, this lady was dying. Like, I felt it. And then I was like, how can I? And then after like an hour and a half of just trying to figure out, holy shit, I have no idea how to save you. And then at the end, I had a sign that was like, $50 an hour or something, because that's what my school taught me to, value of what you do. And she pulled out her little purse and like twisted it, the little twist purse.
Yeah,
and she's like, how much do I owe you? And I just went, darling, like, no, you owe me a fucking thing. And I drove back. I had a Honda Accord, a gray one. And I drove back from Riverbank to Oakdale, and I screamed like Duvall in The Apostle, like just me and God. I'm like, motherfucker, like you call me to fucking do this. Like, how you don't even give me a shot? Like, I don't even know how to fucking do this. And I was like, I was so distraught that this lady tried to pay me for something I had no fucking idea. And then that's when I was like, dude, this bullshit is so fucking the whole. Hi, come on in. I got a fucking lavender rocks and fucking puzzle hill, raindrop therapy, and all. I'm like, go fuck yourself. Like, what's the real answer? Can I really fucking save somebody? Like, can I really be in this moment? And do I have a price on that? If I could save somebody's fucking life, if I could turn their life around and I put a price on it, like, who the fuck am I? Like,
that's the truth, though. You don't put a price on it. What you do is you heal people, and the people with money will give you money, and the people that don't, you don't ask them for it, you know? What you do when you have a gift is you just share your gift.
well, that's Eastern medicine. That's where Ayurvedic medicine comes in. That's where these yogis have they make the medicines out of the clay, and they have the scrolls, and they're born into this, and they've never asked for anything.
Yeah,
but they're the most prominent
people
because they're
never ask
saving.
for anything. They always have exactly what they need, and that's the whole thing. Is like, if you really get into a healing modality and you're in it because you want to do that work and you want to give that to people, like, you don't have to ask for money, and you'll be taken care of.
But is it okay? So tattoos, like
tattoos, I would lump into that category because for me, tattooing is a form of healing, especially the people that come to me.
But what do you charge an hour, or what do you charge for a tattoo?
I charge $150 an hour, but I'm flexible for people like people of color, trans folks. I have a sliding scale, so I try to maintain a balance of like my full rate and then people that can come to me, because
what if you just said, I'm this tattoo artist, you need this for you, you put the worth on it, and you allowed
maybe I should do that. That actually sounds like something I would do.
well that's what kind of changed my life, you know, like that's what I was trying to I was trying to talk about, like, having a booking agent kind of as a little escape, because you're putting it on somebody else.
Yeah, you let them do the dirty work for you.
You know,
I have to say that could backfire as well.
But the thing is, though, I think like Willy
on Monday it might, but Tuesday it's triple fold, right?
That's it. Like I think Willy's someone who trusts in the universe's ability to provide for him, and I think that even if your booking agent didn't do shit for you, people would still be paying you. You know, like, I think you would be fine. I think I would be fine. It's scary. I'm a little scared.
I'm in the same exact boat too. I have to come up with I have to get paid for a thing I do for people.
But also, Chad, I'm not asking you how old you are or how old it is, but like,
you have to, or you get to.
Has there been a time in your life where you've ever been in a position where you didn't truly have what you need to survive?
No.
Yeah, and neither have I, and I doubt Willy has, or Nathan. Like,
wait, but that's a broad statement.
Have you ever not had what you needed to survive?
Holy fucking shit, dude! Have you
You're
ever?
alive right now.
No, but and I'm speaking on a level of just how I grew up and where I grew up and whatever. But I will tell you this: if there's ever a fucking hungry kid that's like hungry, like, I mean, fuck, I'm so hungry, and there's no hot water, like, I fucking know that, and that's not an easy thing, and it happens everywhere, and this design we have for is it's wrong. It's like, and our whole medicine is wrong. Like I couldn't even, like, I had an asthma attack in the back of a van when I was like fucking 13 years old, and I'm hungry, and I didn't have shit.
That should never happen to anyone.
Exactly. But so when you say, oh, you've never had, like, you don't
Okay, no, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying though is
what,
that I definitely grew up super poor. I definitely have had a lot of terrible shit happen in my life. But the thing that brings out in someone like you or me is that, like, you then want to help other people, you know? And I think that's beautiful. I think that when
we're born, we're born with something, and if we put a price on what we're born with,
yeah, you should never do that, because that's when the ego is taking over, and that's when you're susceptible to, like, trying to take advantage of other people. But you know, like, when you've been through shit as a person, and you've suffered and you've lived and survived that shit, you go through that, and then you want to help
I've been through a cakewalk. It's a cakewalk to what people are going through right now, to what a kid maybe a half a mile from me is going to. And
Willy, I'm guessing that with whatever you have right now, I'm guessing you've done things to try to help the people around you, right?
Well, here's what, when I was in that Honda Accord, I fucking just screamed at God, like, what do you want me to fucking do? Like, I don't understand this. How can you put it, like, and I got home, and I shit you not, my young wife, my third grade girlfriend that I married, we were 22, we just had a baby, and she's like, oh, my Gima wanted you to have Papa's banjo, and I got his banjo, and that's where I'm at. That was the question that was answered. Like, what do you want me to fucking do? And I somehow found this music, and I know, like, I don't know exactly what my music is, but, like, because if I listen to like The Butcher's Wife, like, I'm being 100% honest. I listen to Nathan Moore, and I think, and I'm not blowing smoke or anything, I think to myself, like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not even close to that. That's my own thought of how beautiful a piece of fucking work is. Like, that just blows my mind. But then I get emails from people from my own self, and they write me like, dude, I was about to hang it up last night, and your song saved my life, and now I have a kid with this girl, and like you're the motherfucker that saved my life. And I couldn't save that old lady, but somehow, when I straight up just was talking, like, what am I to do? It showed me this, and, like, how can you put a fucking price on that? Like,
you can't put a price.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried.
That's the thing. Like, when you have a gift, and when you're not in your ego, and when you're sharing your gift because you truly feel called to, you're going to be taken care of in the exact way that you need to be taken care of every time. But you're in your gift.
I do have a question. When I'm in my Honda Accord, yelling at God, is that my ego? Like,
Yeah,
who's talking to God?
That was the shedding of your ego. You're in your early 20s, and you were in that field or that profession thinking that you had this one gift that you thought could heal people or do this certain thing. And what you realized is that the entire foundation that you had based your reality on was incorrect. And you needed that moment.
No. I'm going to stop you right there. The touching of hands and the healing energy of hands, it is not wrong. Like,
no. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm saying the way in which you thought that you could use that to help people in a very direct way.
I still can.
You know? Because you thought, oh, like I just do this thing and then it fixes problems. And you had to face the reality that it's not as simple as that. Like reality is not that simple. It's very complex. But what you're saying from that story is when you got home, like the universe showed you this other avenue through which you can heal people that is clearly your calling and has been for so long. And you needed to be in that mindset, because imagine if you had rolled into your house at that time in the mindset of, yeah, I just heal people with whatever the fuck I do. And then your wife was like, here's this banjo. Like, you might not have even stopped to think, like, what am I supposed to do right now? You know, like you were brought down.
The craziest part of that is that when I just smoked these bong rips and played banjo, and after a couple nights I looked at her and said, oh, this thing is what it's gonna save the world. Like a banjo is gonna save the world.
Exactly.
And she left me. Like she was like, you quit, like you don't even know what you want to do. You're all over the fucking place. We have this baby, and I do not disagree with her, like, but she just didn't understand that what I was thinking something different. But that was the end. That was the end of our relationship. Was the banjo her grandfather?
Well, so now think back to that car ride. Now think back to that car ride where you were screaming and asking what the fuck, and think about what you just said. Like that was a pivotal moment in the history of you. Like that needed to happen. What if that didn't happen? What if you didn't go home? What if you didn't like say those things? What if she didn't leave? What if you didn't turn to the banjo or the, you know, like it's
but if you guys want to watch something great, like 5 years later, I watched this movie called Ayurveda, the art of medicine. I think that's a documentary, and it's all in India, and it's all these Ayurvedic guys, and they're just they're just these dudes and women, and they've never asked for anything. They just were brought into holding these sacred scrolls and making this medicine, and they're the most prominent people, but they've never asked for anything. And the one thing, when I'm watching this, I'm all lit up, and and this one guy goes, if you have medicine that can heal somebody and you ask something for it in return, you will poison the medicine. And then I just went, but cash, that's what tripped me out about that lady opening her purse. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
and I think
so I'm going to spend my life no matter what, not trying, just like, if I have something you need and it will help you, my God, it's yours. And that's
exactly. And I think that's, if you go back and like look at the questions you're asking, like, oh, what price did I put on this? Or do you charge for that? I don't think the answer is no, you should never have a price. No, you should never charge anything. I think the answer is when someone comes to you and needs something and they can't pay you, you do it anyway. It's not like, oh, I just have no prices and I give all my services away for free. No, you
I
have
don't
a
agree with you. I don't agree with you.
Well, but when that old lady comes in and she opens her purse and she's got like $1 to her name, you don't ask her for money. And that's the real balance of it all.
I would like to ask a question to the captain, because the captain is and so if somebody's like, hey, Nathan Moore, can you come play this? And like, I don't know, maybe. And they're like, we'll give you $2,000. Yeah, I'll be there Tuesday. He never asked for anything. They paid it. They thought what his presence would be worth. That's what I'm talking about. Like, do you really ever have to ask for anything? Or
well, that's why you have a booking agent.
Not like,
I think in the real world, yes, as someone who provides any type of service, whether it's music or chiropractor or tattoo or nails or hair, yes, you need to have a set price and a way to book. But as a human being with a heart and like an understanding, you should be flexible with that.
Shannon Wolf, are you single and you live by yourself? Do you live by yourself? Do you have any kids or anything like that?
I have no kids.
Do you have kids or?
No, I'm alone.
So where my gray area comes in is, you're going to Canada? Like, how much, like, what's going on? And to me personally, it's like, I'm going to fucking Canada. I don't care I don't give a fuck if I get paid shit. But I have a different crew that is asking the questions. And that's where I have to be like, shit. Like, you can't ask questions. Like, but then it's like, I need some answers. And it's like,
I think we can ask questions as long as the questions aren't coming from a place.
But is that poison? But it's still kind of poison to me.
No,
like,
it's not. It's not. If it's not coming from a place,
then what is faith?
Ego, then I think it's fine.
It's not.
Here's the thing. I'm an anti-capitalist living in a capitalist society. You have to bend there's pure morals and then there's reality, and like you can be as moralistic as you want to, but you also have to pay your rent or your mortgage or whatever. Like, so there's.
But what if you actually
this is what's wrong, but
what you said, don't worry about, like what you said earlier. Oh, you can't worry about that stuff. Everything's gonna come. What if you really chose faith? Like the word faith, and you're like, if I just do what I know that this gift I have for the world, what if I just dropped off and just went straight to faith? Then what? Isn't that it?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been doing during the pandemic. I can't go to work. I can't make any money through my shop. I have insane amounts of money that I have to somehow cover to keep my shop and my house and all this shit. And I've just decided to just let it be. And I'm working my ass off. I'm working all day, every day. But I've been fine. Like, nothing bad has happened to me yet, because I'm just showing up every day and giving it my all, and things are falling into place.
So when is the point of where you jump off the cliff and say, here I am. This is who I am. I don't ask for anything. I have the patience for everything. And
well, that's what I'm talking about. There's a mix of reality and trust. Is that I trust things will work, but I'm still going to apply for unemployment. Like, Like, you have to recognize that you live in a capitalist society.
Yeah, I mean, we all have rent and we all have people
you can
that feed
trust,
and
I
we have
trust
to
that the
eat.
universe will take care of me, but I'm also going to apply for unemployment. I'm not just gonna be like, oh, I trust in the universe, so I'm not going to even apply for unemployment. Like, that's like, you have to live
not the universe. You trust in your gift, the gift
but
that you have.
part of trusting your gift, part of trusting the universe doesn't mean you just get to ignore reality and ignore things that you need to do. Like, you still
you're questioning the gift.
No, you're not.
If
work it, like the same thing. Let's say you're a musician. Like, you could say, "Oh, I'm a musician, and I got hired for this show, and I shouldn't have to do anything. So I'm going to go onto stage and sit there and hold my guitar and not say anything or do anything because I trust that the universe will take care of me." That's not what I'm saying. You still have to go out onto stage and play the fucking guitar and sing the words. You're still doing something. But you're trusting that it's going to come back from what you're offering. So, yeah, like, I'm not going to not do any work. I'm not going to not apply for unemployment. I'm not going to not try to access the app when the government is giving me money. But at the same time, I'm going to trust that what I'm going to get back is going to be what I need. And so far it has been down to like the fucking dollar. Like, if I need something to pay my rent, there's that exact amount in my bank account, you know, like, and it's always been that way.
Yeah, right. Like, so.
Also, I think we agree, but I hate that we sound like we're arguing because I love
No,
you.
you guys are talking, you're saying the same stuff.
I know we are.
definitely
We're just
agree.
like saying weirdly argumentative, which I hate. Because I love
We're kind of arguing. We're kind of arguing.
I love you so much.
We're arguing a little bit.
No, we're not. We're arguing two sides of the same fucking coin.
Well, I personally don't believe like that. Like, okay.
You have to admit though that you want to work with
understand what I want to work.
Wait, so
well, I definitely want to
well,
work.
you want to work with a good
work is
you want to work with a good booking agent.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah,
well, this is where I said the gray area. Well, this is where I was being honest. Like, I wanted, and this is what my point of this conversation is. Like, and maybe I realized that I'm trying to appease other people in my life so I get a booking agent, but personally I'm fucking fine without that. But I have these other people that are like, hey, where's the money? And it's like, well, I don't necessarily like asking. Maybe if I get a booking agent and they ask and they say, is this cool? And then I'm still in my philosophy, but it's still kind of bushy gray to me. And I don't.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is I think I'm still a little bushy. I'm a little bushy.
Yeah.
Like,
when you have people in your life that you have to
take full on walking off into the desert.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When you take on the responsibility of a spouse or children, you do physically take on the burdens of other humans and their conditions and whatever, you know, like, and that's for real.
But what if what I'm saying, and I just say, fuck it. Like,
I truly believe that even if you said fuck it, even though the people in your life wanted that from you, you would still be fine. But I don't think there's any shame in trying to take care of the people in your life, you know? I don't think there's any shame in that. I don't think that means that you sold out.
No, I don't believe there's shame at all. But if we go biblical and say, ask and you
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, he went biblical,
Yeah,
and God was like,
He went
bam.
biblical and God spited him.
Wait, what happened?
He'll be back. His phone probably died or something.
Right.
Now he's trying to figure out what that means. Because he really just went biblical. He just went biblical, and bam.
That was amazing.
Nathan,
Yeah.
who's on your candle?
That's
Whose face is that?
That's Beanie. She was she ran Marinos. She was the one in charge.
How is
Is
Marinos?
she no longer in this realm?
No, she's with us.
Oh, okay.
Are they
It
building
definitely
it?
seems like a memorial type of thing.
But she was
To put somebody's face on the
she was
prayer candle.
definitely an angel. She was such an angel.
Aw.
She could handle what happened. I mean, Marinos was, a lot happens, a lot goes down, a lot to keep up with. A lot of people in there just cram packed playing songs, and she had everybody's name on a piece of paper. The way she kept up with everybody's beers and everything was just insane, and she just was our angel. But
what's
so the Beanie? That's what we all call her, Beanie. But she But the Marino's closed down has been bought by somebody else who actually just reached out to me today. He's rebuilding Marino's and trying to resurrect it.
That's awesome.
So Marino's will be back, and he'll probably pay Beanie top dollar to come in and at least bartend on Tuesdays.
Nathan, at your wedding, I will never forget when I had to whatever I had to do. I left the party to go get the beer out of the cooler at Marino's, and I took the key. I was given the key. I went into Marino. I stood there by myself in that place.
Isn't that cool?
I was like, whoa, super intense.
There's some serious mojo in there.
Yeah,
it's almost nothing but mojo holding it together.
That's
if you got rid of the mojo, the place would just fall immediately to the ground.
Yeah, it's just a tent.
So Will is now like in the chat. He's like
he's gonna come back up.
He's in whole nother dimension. I love it. Hey Willy, we see you. We can see you.
Yeah.
I actually have to pee. Maybe I should play a video.
I'm gonna go then.
Okay.
I got to walk tomorrow with my mom.
Man, you did great. Thanks for hanging out with us. We cracked 3 cases.
Man, so fun. What days do you do this thing?
Usually Monday.
The question.
Crack the case.
What's it called? Crack the case.
Yeah, and then Wednesdays is okay. Google it with Dad a little earlier in the night.
Wednesday. All right.
Game shows. Who'd have thunk it,
dude? Groovy. Hopefully Mikey gets that thing. Do you get me the?
Yeah, we were geeking out a little bit on text messages today. Good. I think he's off and running.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to go to Torfy's, I think, and get a recording there. See if
I love you, Chad.
Yeah, definitely do that.
I love you, and I'm so glad that you stayed.
I know. I'm too. I'm at my parents' house. So I've been playing with kids and stuff all. You know what I mean? Like I'm like tired. I'm not meant for this. I've been in bed for 8 weeks, and then I have to come and like do stuff. Put pants on and shit.
You didn't put pants on. You still don't have pants on.
It looks so nice at your folks' house.
I don't have pants on now, but I was in bed.
Was that your folks' yard? The pictures I saw earlier, was that your folks' yard?
Yeah.
Oh, so nice.
Dude, yeah, and that was me in the stormtrooper head.
Oh, good. That's going in the that's in the folder now.
I wish I said out.
That's that's in the folder now.
Good. Do you have my Josh Clark video in there?
I bet it's copyright. I got yanked off. I got yanked off for the Tea Leaf Green video the other night.
No way, really?
Yep.
That's so fucked up.
It's funny because they're getting tighter now during all this. Like they're providing more services, but they're also cracking down in other ways in terms of all that stuff.
So
the other night I was watching TV and I Shazammed a song that was playing on a show, And literally the second I hit the button to Shazam, it had the name and the artist and the name of the song. As soon as I hit it, which means that in like a millisecond, in a TV show with people talking and shit, like in a couldn't even have been more than one note played. It just knew it from that like split second. I'm like, how? That's how advanced that technology is. It doesn't even need
then you shall receive.
It has
Right.
nothing to do with the notes played. It's literally like a millisecond of data that it just recognizes as a specific song, which is so insane. So many songs have like the same chords or whatever. It doesn't matter. The footprint of that specific millisecond of any sound is in the database of these.
It's pretty amazing.
It's so insane.
You guys,
Nuts.
I'm going to say goodnight, but I also want to just point out before I go, I think Will left to brush his beard. Look how good it looks right now. Did you go brush your beard, Will? You did.
You brushed your beard. You did.
Yeah, I had to go.
Somebody on the chat, rewind it and go back and look at the two beards. I promise you, you went and blow dried it, and the reason why it cut out was it like popped the circuit or whatever on the Wi-Fi. I promise that.
I love you, too, Galactic.
I love you guys. That was really fucking fun. Thank you. Good night.
Good evening, Detective. Good work. Good work.
Bye, guys. Thanks, everybody.
Good work, Detective.
Okay, so hey, Willie and Shannon, I have to go upstairs for a second. Do y'all want to hold down the cast, or you want me to go to a video?
I'm gonna pee and get a drink.
Okay.
All right. I'll hold it down.
You gonna hold it down?
See people talking. Erica Lynn's up to. Oh, she's watching. My girl's watching. So
you gonna hold it down?
Yeah, I'll hold it down.
Right back.
All right, Willie. All right, Willie. The show is yours. I'll see you in a second.
All right. Sadler, are you out there? Sadler, Data, Sadler, you're out there. Okay, Josh Sadler, you sent me that goddamn Dr. Seuss thing, and then Sam Chase sent me the same thing. I refuse to watch it. Are you with me? Sadler. Oh, he's out too. Sadler's out. He was just singing for Chad Galactic. Erica Lynn, you want to have a date night in the chat room? Sounds good to me. Pretty good. I didn't mean to get. I guess I got a little. I didn't mean that. Like, I don't know. There's got to be some kind of mathematics involved. I know that Liz Bunny said there's not. But there has to be some kind of trueness. All right, I'm already boring you. Let me tell you a joke. Yes, I heard a good one. I just heard a good one. Anybody out there hear good jokes and then never remember them at all? Shit. This was a good one. Anybody got a good joke? "22-second delay." If that was Erica Lynn saying you have 22 seconds delay, I wouldn't be on this camera right now. Dude, singing. Looks like Phil Vance is here. The legendary Phil Vance.
How's it going? What are you guys doing?
I'm holding down things, and I don't know much about stuff I'm talking about, but there's more still watching here. Tell us a joke. You got a joke, Phil?
No, I don't actually do.
I heard a fucking great one today. Tommy V told me a great one.
Yeah.
I don't know, joke. We brought candles out earlier.
Nice.
And during the whole crack the case, I realized I put the candle in my wine bottle.
Oh no!
so I couldn't grab.
A wine bottle that still had wine in it?
Yeah, that's where.
Oh my god! I love that you did that.
Yeah, well, I did.
Because it's great when you have the candle in the wine bottle and the wax drips down and the whole bottle becomes the thing. It's great.
Yeah, I peeled it off.
But not when you're trying to still drink the wine.
True.
Oh, you weren't drinking the wine. You were drinking that other.
This is Phil.
Hello.
Shannon.
Hi, Phil.
Yep. How are you?
I'm good. Willy, I actually am very curious, and I've been meaning to ask.
Yeah.
What does your homestead consist of? Like, I know there's a lot of people there. Some of them are related to you. How many people do you have, and who are they all?
Okay, off the record.
Mm-hmm.
We have my mom lives here.
Mm-hmm.
She has the upstairs unit, which has bathroom and it's a big. She has the master.
Like a mother-in-law suite, but attached to the top floor of the house.
Exactly, and it's like a weird big. This is kind of so Oakdale's, like a Mormon town, like Mormon, lots of Catholics too.
Is this Northern California?
So there's this one kind of housing, not one, it's all over town, but they just make these fucking giant houses. So this house is 7 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms with a master, and then downstairs kitchen, it's pretty. What? I'm not off the record. Oh yeah, I'm not off the record.
I'm not off the record, but this is just the way that your house is set up.
Yeah, so there's 3 of us who live here.
Okay, so there's you, your wife. Do you and your wife
And
have
my mom and the kids.
Do you and your current wife have 1 child or 2 children?
We have. I have a son who's 22, and then I have a daughter who's 11, and then we have a baby together who is 3.
The little girl that looks just like you?
Yeah.
In that music video that Nathan keeps showing, who's the little boy that's with your daughter?
That is our friends were visiting during the quarantine, and they got stuck here. So.
Okay, so when there was another woman that was there for a while when you were doing your live streams, that was your friend?
That's Tawny, and then Phil and Phoenix. So there's.
I was just curious if you had multiple families living in the same place, which is cool because that's kind of something I want to do. Is have a homestead, with a few families that I'll share.
Yeah, that'd be rad. But off the record, yeah, they're just visiting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
But so your mom does live there, and your daughter with Erica lives there. But then, do your 2 kids from your previous marriage live there, or are they just visiting you?
Oh, my 11-year-old daughter lives here for sure, but my 22-year-old son, we kind of the same breed in my family. 18 and out, go figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So you have 3 children?
Yeah.
Cool.
But I know of.
That you know from 3 different decades of your life.
Willy,
hey, Erica is in the chat saying that your daughter is 12, not 11.
I know, that's right. She just turned. It was March 19th. Sorry.
Okay, well, that's recent.
But you're kind of cracking my case. You're making me nervous.
Oh no, I've been curious about what your living situation is because I do have a dream of having like 5 to 10 acres of land and like multiple people live on the land and they all like live there and like interact but have their own spaces, and I was wondering if you had that sort of setup or if you just had people visiting you.
Well, what we have is just this weird big house in a cul-de-sac, and we're definitely the loudest people at night. Nobody fucking talks at night, so like when we're night owls here. But in the morning, we hear the hobo news, like all the neighbors talk, and I sit and me and Phil drink coffee, and we can hear him talk about how.
Wait, who is? I know that I just met Phil, but who is he to you?
He is.
Are you visiting?
Yeah, he's visiting. He's just visiting.
Cool.
He's visiting.
Very subtle wink.
It is. I'm pretty sure my landlord's not on the hippie fiasco right now. So, but yeah, we live in this giant house, and it's not a bad deal. Like as far as California rent goes, it's not a bad deal. So if you fill the rooms up, it's not a bad deal.
Tani left though.
No, she's sleeping, I think, or she's upstairs. She might be here in a minute.
She doesn't have any kids, but she's there with a partner.
Yeah, she has Phoenix, the boy in the video. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I was trying to. Yeah,
You're just a detective.
I know. I just want to know what the fuck is going on.
Kids.
Well, honestly, Willy, I was just like, does he have like 7 different children from like a bunch of different people? But you just have 3, so it makes more sense. And then I was like, oh, Tani's there, Erica's there. Do you have like multiple wives? Like, I didn't know what was going on. Just from
no. I mean, no.
Each week.
Yeah. No, it's these are friends that it's a giant house.
It all makes sense now, but this is why I'm asking questions. I was just
we
curious.
don't have a backyard, so we built like weird little boxes. Like we don't have much back there.
Yeah, how are your boxes doing?
They're doing good.
Yeah? You got stuff growing in them yet?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the garden's growing, man. This is great news. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this whole ordeal.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, like, I'm a natural born chiller.
Right.
My name when I was a little kid, my nickname was Will the Chill, and people still call me Chill or Chili. Like when they see me, what's up, Chill? From the 80s. Like,
that's a good name.
because I chill. And then I met my buddy Tommy V, and he's Shade Finder. That's his name. He's a shade finder. Like we're just best friends. They're like, oh, you like to chill? Me too. Let's just chill. I'm more. I don't know if I've been happier in the last fucking 3 years, 10 years. Like as far as like socially, like it's weird, and I don't get to meet. I like meeting random people. That's my favorite thing, is just people's stories and random people. But shit, that's already started too. Like now I get to meet random people on Zoom chats, and like I did the show. They called me up and said, like, we'll pay this much to play the show. And there was like 7 or 8 people in this chat. And all they wanted me to do was play my album Knuckleball Prime from start to finish.
Nice.
And I had, like, I think I played Chickamauga. I played, and then we started talking, and this dude told me a story. He's like, I'm a Lyft driver in LA. And I picked up this dude, and he's like, when we started talking about music and they got into folk music, he's like, "Oh, you got to check this dude out." And then he Bluetoothed Knuckleball Prime to this Lyft driver.
Wow.
And this Lyft driver's like, "Oh, shit." And he does music too. He's like, "God damn, this shit sounds fucking good. Like, this guy's good." Like, and then he got a call from a social worker that said, "Hey, I need you to pick this lady up, but she just lost her husband. So I need you to be real fragile with her." And he's like, "Oh, it's fine." And he canceled all his rides. He picked this lady up and he bought my record. And he said, "I just played this record over and over while I drove this lady around for like 2 hours and talking about her husband and getting her, like, her husband just died. He picked her up at the hospital where he just died." And he told me that story, and I just was like, holy shit. And I started talking about something, and I just started almost fucking full out bawling, which I haven't did in a long time. And I had to catch myself because I'm on the Zoom chat, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. like you guys, like, I'm not sure what's happening, but I could just start bawling right now. And like, I'm so happy that I'm talking to people I don't even know. And we're talking about this whole thing, and that's what I love to do. That's what's like the biggest part of me, is to meet these people. And I shit you not, I half remember any of it, but when it happens, it's true, and I mean it. Like, and I love it. And I might not remember you next time I see you, but that shit was real, and that was the first time. And it wasn't like just seeing hearts floating up and people chatting. It was like a real show for these people that I could talk to. And it is. And I never played that album like straight through the whole time, ever. What? Maybe.
Willy.
Yeah. All right.
That day that you were doing a live stream and you played that song about your van and you told that story about that guy that was Jesus.
Yeah. This is shit you can't design. Like, this is the magic
that happens to you,
Yeah, it's silly.
You said the funniest line then, something about a spiritual van. I don't know what it was. I wrote it down somewhere.
Here, lead detective. But I think that the most, like, seriously, one of my favorite times of my entire life is the year that this couple in Oakdale were like, "Do you know Nathan Moore?" I'm like, "I've never even heard of him." And they gave me a disc. And
I was going to ask you too, what are your first memories of each other?
Well,
you go first, Willy.
So these people said they went to like a Nathan Moore show, and they were like, "Oh, we have his kazoos," and I'm like, "Yeah, I don't even like. I'm not a huge fan of kazoos. I don't even know who you're talking about." Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then they're like, "Dude, seriously, you guys need to meet each other." And they gave me the CD, and all I can remember from the CD, because it got stuck in the CD player, was the song about you being in jail or something. Does that make sense? It was like a live album or something, and you had a jail song. Does that make sense?
I don't know.
Oh my god, I don't know what that song is.
Time in jail.
You got stuck in your player and started playing a song that Nathan never even wrote.
Because after meeting you, and I know it's you, like it's a weird CD they gave me. I'll have to I'll have to ask him which CD it is. Maybe they're watching it.
Was it? Time goes so slow when you're in jail.
Yes.
I don't know if they'll make the bail.
You're like, I have no songs about being in jail, and then you immediately
yeah.
know what it is.
But you were live, and like I remember like driving in my truck listening to it, and then it just got stuck, like something happened to it. And then I went on this tour across America. Like I went to the East Coast, like, and every other town somebody was like, man, do you know Nathan Moore? And this is the first time ever was this whole scenario. Like nobody's ever asked me if I knew Nathan Moore before. And so this was
it was probably while we were fiascoing.
It was right. It was before. It was wait, it was when you were fiascoing, 2010 or 11?
Mm-hmm.
11.
Yeah.
Right?
Nice.
We were kicking up dust on the trail. It was fresh dust. You were riding through our dust.
Yeah.
And so I went to town. We were actually crossing each other.
Yeah.
You were coming this way, and I was going this way. We were crossing dust.
Exactly.
Crossing dust. And I think I got to, where the fuck was I, man? Like somewhere. And I just went, holy shit. Like, did you really just, like, everybody's asked me this entire tour. And I'm like, I don't know this dude. Like, I did have a CD that kind of got stuck in a truck. I remember a song about jail, and I'm like, this guy's neat. He talks. He's kind of Greg Brownish, which I love. But I never. These are shit that my mind. And then I got all the way back, and it was a Strawberry Music Festival.
Yep.
And they released who's playing, and I'm just like, get the fuck out of here. Nathan Moore's playing. And I'm like, I put the curtains up on that fucking stage. I'm going to meet this dude. Like, I'm going to finally meet whoever they were telling me about. And I walk backstage. I think it's a Thursday night. And I'm like, this fucker's going on in like 45 minutes. He's got to be back here somewhere. And I look, and it's him and Chad Galactic, and Nathan's sitting on top of the picnic bench. And Chad Galactic's like across from him. And I look at Chad Galactic, and I go, that's not Nathan Moore. And I look at Nathan Moore, and he's smoking a cigarette, and I'm like, that's fucking gotta be Nathan Moore. Like, there's no other derelict bastards out here. And I walk up straight up, and I don't go to Chad Galactic. I go right to Nathan Moore. I'm like, are you Nathan Moore? And his direct words were, yes, I am. And I said, well, I'm supposed to meet you. My name's Willy T. Taylor. And that was it.
And like, now there's killer wasps in Washington. So y'all do the math.
Yeah.
Is that your same first memory, Nathan, of him walking up to you?
I definitely remember meeting Willy at that Strawberry Fest. I don't know about that specific moment, but it's definitely familiar.
What's your first moment of the Strawberry Fest where you realized
your head of Willy for the first time? When you think back on Willy T. Taylor, what is the seminal moment seared into your brain?
Him playing harmonica on Trying to Catch Me a Jesus in the Cabin.
Okay. So here, That's awesome. That's your first, like, because you know what?
That is branded on his brain.
Hey, wait. I do want to say this. When that, okay, so we were at another thing. There's a badass picture, and then there was this other band playing, and we're in the woods, but it's me and Nathan Moore, and we decided to sit at this little table and play. And there's this cool picture, and then I was a single man at the time, and it was a pretty neat time, but I had like an offer that was pretty neat, but it was Liz Bunny and Chad Galactic, and I chose to follow them. And I remember following them, and Liz Bunny's recording this whole fucking scene, and I'm just like, holy shit, what the fuck am I doing? You know, like I just had this
random people,
and then even Nathan Moore's like, what are you doing with this? And I said, I have no fucking idea, man.
I do remember that.
That's a dream to me. And then we walked back to the cabin. Crazy. And he's like, oh, we're just recording weird shit, banging on the cabins. And then I said, I'm like, what key is that song in? He's like, bass. And I knew that in my van, underneath my seat, underneath like a weird old shit that was buried, I knew I had this bass harmonica, like a Hohner 12 hole that could jive like boom. And I said, hey, I'll be right back. So I ran my fucking ass off. I sprinted from the cabin, and we're talking like
I know that's
like a half mile, like at least a half mile. I ran there. I reached in my van. I opened the door, reached in, and didn't even falter. I grabbed this harmonica underneath a Pepsi can that was like buried. I grabbed it and I ran straight fucking back, and I recorded that song. And I love that that's your first memory of me, because it was flawless. It was fucking perfect how I ran there and grabbed that thing and ran back. Like I ran a mile.
I love when you're so fucked up that you could barely do anything, but then something of importance to you like that happens, and your instincts just kick in, and you could somehow just solve the improbable, or like, you know, like you just
Dun, dun,
you know exactly where to go, what to do.
Well,
to come through in that moment.
Yeah, I might not be able to make. Yeah, I don't pull it off all the time, but that time was, dude. And that same night, that was one of the most mystical fucking nights. Paul from Green Sky, he was in the cabin, and remember we're on the porch, and I told the whole Molly Rose story of how I went to Portland. I was outside of Laurel Thirst, and this Vietnam vet was just so disappointed in me that my art, I'm responsible for it, and like I ruined his fucking night. Like he's like, have you ever had a kid like barf on your chest right before you slit his throat? And I was like,
what?
Oh, shit, wait, this is right after I played.
Why was this guy asking you that?
Because he was right. Like, I mean, he was right.
Wait, what? Did he slit children's throats?
Well, let me tell you this. A big giant man. I thought somebody whistled at me. Wait, I think my wife thinks I'm going too deep or something.
I mean, if you're talking about some guy slitting the throats of children, I think you are. I think that's a little too deep for this show.
I'm getting loose. All right.
Let's not talk about children's throats being slit.
No, it's not. Yeah, my wife thinks I'm getting a little loose, so I won't talk about that.
Okay.
But what was crazy, I told
just yes or no questions.
I told this
an adult
the story
human
that I was gonna tell, and it was basically a Vietnam vet, and like not children. We're talking soldiers, but
okay. So the answer is yes, because Vietnam.
I told Paul from Green Sky on Nathan's porch that night that we beat it on the door and I ran the harmonica.
What porch? Where were you guys?
The cabin at Strawberry Music Festival.
By Yosemite.
Did Strawberry happen?
Yeah, it happened, but it was
Where? I just want to have
it's in Camp Mather. It's basically
a great
where
festival.
Hetchy Dam is, and San Francisco owns all that water. It's Yosemite, California.
Okay. And it doesn't happen anymore, though?
Not there, but it happens in Grass Valley. It's a different story.
Oh, okay. But it's still an annual festival?
Are you taking notes? God,
no, there was another week. There was a different show where you talked about it, and I had never heard of it, and I would want to go if it still exists.
Yeah. But the point of the night was I told Paul this story of this guy in Portland, the show, and it blew his fucking mind. He was like, "Holy shit!" And I'm like, "Dude, no shit. That was a fucking intense moment." And then Green Sky, like he wrote a song called "Demons," and like I think I saw them playing like Madison Square Gardens or something, and the whole crowd singing the song that he wrote from the story that I told him the night I met Nathan Moore. It's fucking crazy. It's unreal. It was a powerful night.
Very powerful night.
Sounds amazing. I was only asking about Strawberry because I had never heard of it, and I've heard you guys talk about it. It sounds so amazing that I would love to go if it still existed.
I know Strawberry was legendary in my world, mostly because of Greg Brown bootlegs.
See,
but that might have just been serendipity. But to me, it was a legendary festival when I arrived there. I don't know if that's just my own personal.
I think I heard you guys talking about it when John Prine died, because I think, Willy, you said that you saw him there one year.
I saw him a few years, yeah.
And I had never even heard of that festival, and I feel like I've heard of most festivals, you know? So I was curious if it existed still, because I would 100%
It does. It does. It exists. It's neat, but it's not like, you know,
it's not like
it had to move from where it was, which was magical.
And it's not, are you saying it's not quite the same?
But on the same night of the story I'm telling, when we met, I told Nathan Moore, well, he said, I only wanted to play this festival because I had this bootleg Greg Brown or tape cassette. And I was like, wait, which one, dude? And he described it, and I just went, dude, that was the moment. I was 18 years, it was like 94, 90. I was just going to Guns N' Roses, Soul Asylum. It's like watching Soul Asylum was the greatest show I've ever fucking seen. Still top 10. Like, what a great band. But Minnesota, you got to give it up.
I love Soul Asylum.
But then I was 18, and then the first show I saw, I was front row, and I saw Greg Brown, and I just went, oh, shit. I think that's what I might do with my life. And that's even before I became a massage therapist. Like, that was still in my mind, you know? That moment changed it. But here's the thing.
What time of year in strawberry.
Hold on.
Okay.
It was the same bootleg album that brought Nathan Moore to Strawberry that made me become a folk singer. And then so we happened to leave, so Chad Galactic's driving his Suburban, big old fucking giant Suburban out, and we get down Evergreen Road, and I happen to be right behind him, but right before I left, somebody gave me 2 cassettes, like bootleg Greg Brown, and I stopped and I jumped out of the car and there it is, and I gave Nathan one of the cassettes that somebody gave me. It was a different bootleg Greg Brown. So the point of the story is a very powerful Strawberry. Like, that was pretty unreal.
Mm-hmm.
Strawberry.
That sounds like a thing. Where in California is it?
Well, now it's in Grass Valley, California.
Okay, and what time of year is it? Like what month?
Memorial Day.
What, September?
No, end of May.
May. Okay. Well, next year I'll be there.
Yeah.
Your wife is asking for another case, and I kind of want to do it at 1:15 a.m.
Okay. I won't do the one I was talking about because that's we need. I mean, I'll grab one right here.
All right, I'm gonna pee, and then I want to solve a case.
That's why I thought she was whistling at me because
she's whistling at you
I'm
because
embarrassing myself. Am I embarrassing myself? Or?
No,
I think
I'm trying to figure out the mystery of the couch.
We both are way too serious about
Mystery
this
of the what?
Cases.
Eric is talking about whether or not we remember realizing Liz Bunny's blow-up couch was gone.
Oh, remember? Wait,
it's like jarring. Do you remember us realizing Liz Bunny's blow-up couch was gone? So we set out to get it, and we asked these folks to get off it because we had to return to our friend.
Yeah, I remember that, Shug. Yeah, see, I mean, it's just great. I remember that blow-up couch that was in the camp, but then it went out to the stage at some point, and then in the morning it was gone, but then somebody was sitting on it during kickball. Am I right, Shug? And it was Liz, wasn't Liz Bunny sitting on the couch? She was missing. I don't know.
So that was just you and her. I wasn't in that memory, right?
Well, I don't know. I'm barely in the memory.
There's a lot of blow-up furniture at High Sierra. You can't be expected to remember all of it.
I'm a toddler. I'm barely hooked to the memory.
Wait, Willy, when is
it's a breastfeeding joke. You like that, Nathan?
Not bad.
When is your
wait.
Willy, when is your birthday?
All right.
Willy.
Yes.
When is your birthday?
January 12th, 1976, 9:15 in the morning, Sonora, California.
9:15, where?
Wait, what'd you say?
You said January 12th, 1976, 9:15 a.m. where?
Sonora, California.
So you're a Capricorn?
Yes.
You're one of those rare magical Capricorns. I love you so much.
Thank you. I love it. When's your birthday?
December 10th. I'm a Sag. And Sages and Capricorns typically don't like each other because their signs come one after the next. But there are a few Capricorns out in the world who defy all the logical sense of what a Capricorn should be. And I know that you're one of those. Because
what
you're not
year were you born?
87.
Dude, 80s.
I know that
That's a tight year.
And Sages and Libras. I get along
in 88.
so well with Libras. Libras are my best. my best
Suge's
sign.
like you and Suge were holding in the same. That's Erica. You guys
When
were
is
in the
her
belly at
birthday?
the same time. She was just a couple months after.
She's February what? Is she an Aquarius or a Pisces?
She's watching. I wanted to say the wrong date just to be cool. For her to yell at me.
What's her date?
25.
Of February, so she's a Pisces. I love Pisces.
Yeah.
And
But
and
see, wait, you just contradicted what you said. Because, wait, no. talk to each other.
Oh my goodness.
Nathan has us muted.
That
For how long, Nathan?
forever.
No way. We've been talking to each other for so long.
Yeah, that's well. At least we didn't start the case. That's the good news is we hadn't started the case yet.
Nathan, this is why I told you need a post-it note on the computer on the side that says "Is sound on?"
I know it's.
Wait till
I
next
do.
Monday.
Actually, I
Wait
need
till next Monday. Everybody's gonna be stoked.
All right, audio. Is this the case?
This is the case.
Is Kindy still up?
And without warning, hundreds of people over a multi-state area are dead from cyanide poisoning. Many of the details occur simultaneously.
Deaths.
After much investigation, the case is solved by a deputy sheriff in Central Alabama. I lost it. I can't see it anymore. I can't read the rest. Someone else has to read it. Oh, here it is. It's back. Okay. Someone should just read it from the top.
All right.
I cut that in the middle.
Okay. How is this on still?
Yeah,
All right.
You're good. You're good.
And without warning, hundreds of people over a multi-state area are dead from cyanide poisoning. Many of the deaths occur simultaneously. After much investigation, the case is solved by a deputy sheriff in Central Alabama who arrests a local. Oh my God! You keep taking it down.
I didn't know you were going to start reading again. How was I to know? It's just that was just bad.
I'm not reading it. Let's read it.
All right, I got it. You guys ready? All of the victims.
No, take it from the top. Take it from the top. Kindy is here with us too. Detective Usted is on the case.
Comma. Adios. The case. Suddenly, and without warning, hundreds of people over a multi-state area are dead from cyanide poisoning. Many of the deaths occur simultaneously. After much investigation, the case is solved by a deputy sheriff in Central Alabama who arrests a local female clerical worker for the mass murders. The mystery. What did the victims have in common? Who killed them and how and why? Crack the case.
All right, Willy. Did all of the people who died did they have the same?
Wait, hey, pause for a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Like I said, I haven't even read this one. Let me read it.
Okay.
Yeah, read the back because that helps you a lot with knowing how to answer questions.
Suddenly and without warning, hundreds of people over a multi-state area are dead from cyanide poisoning. Many of the deaths occur simultaneously. After much investigation, the case is solved by a deputy sheriff in Central Alabama who arrests a local female clerical worker for the mass murders. A local female clerical worker for the mass murders. What did the victims have in common? Who killed them, how, and why?
Ah, nice.
Oh, yeah? Were they all in the same church or faith?
Willy?
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, wait. I gotta reread this.
Reread it.
All right. What did the victims have in common? Who killed them? How and why? Crack it.
Okay, so the first question in the chat was, were they all in the same church or faith?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Holy water?
Did what people Keelan Butler? Did what people kill them come in the mail? Yes, Keelan Butler.
Wow. He has two huge questions right out of the gate. Yep.
Right. This is easy, so
Were they
I
all
just
part
grabbed
of
it. I never even read this one.
Were they all part of a cult?
No.
Were they all part of a church?
Yes.
Did they think they were taking communion?
No.
Did they think they were trying to kill themselves?
No.
Did someone falsely trick them into drinking this substance?
No.
Did they think they were doing communion? Did I already ask this?
No.
Okay.
Was it mad cow disease?
Disease?
No.
Did the clerical worker poison the Bibles? Did the clerical worker poison the Bibles? Okay.
No. Great question, Keelan.
Did the clerical worker know that what she was doing was going to kill all these people?
Was it put in the soap? No, Erica Lynn. And what was your question?
Did the clerical worker know that whatever action she took was going to kill the people?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So the clerical worker purposely was trying to poison all of these people.
Yeah.
Did she think that she was doing it because the end of the world was coming?
No.
Was she doing it for financial reasons?
No.
Was she doing it based on blind faith?
No.
Was it the wafer you eat at communion?
What? No. It was, you guys already established it was through the mail.
Okay. She just thought she was sending out a normal church mailer?
No.
She knew that what she was sending out was potentially dangerous?
Yes.
And she did so willingly?
Yes.
Did anyone twist her arm or force her to do this?
No.
So it was of her own volition?
Yes. What? Are you reading a script? Are you that good?
I'm a fucking detective. I'm a fucking detective. These are the types of questions that detectives ask, Willy.
I know, you're good.
All right. So it was of her own volition. Did she think that the people that she sent the mailers to were sinners and needed some sort of saving?
No.
Was she religious?
Was there any sort of a tactical approach to who she sent the mailers to, or was it? Wait, answer that.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
Was there a tactical approach to who sent the mailers?
Maybe Nathan go through the let me just lock this in again because you guys are coming at me quick. It's late.
Suddenly and without warning, hundreds of people over a multi-state area are dead from cyanide poisoning. Many of the deaths occur simultaneously. After much investigation, the case is solved by a deputy sheriff in central Alabama who arrests a local female clerical worker for the mass murders. We've determined the question is, what did the victims have in common? Who killed them, how, and why? We know that
Willy?
it came through the mail.
Yeah.
Willy, were all of the victims people who had an abortion?
No.
Okay.
So we know the poison came through the mail, and that they all attended the same church, or not the same church. They were all the same religion. That's what they had in common.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
What when the clerical worker sent out these mailers that resulted in the death of all these people, did she think that she was like atoning or helping to atone for the sins of the people?
No.
She have a specific directive in sending out mailers to specific people? Or second question, did everyone she mailed to die?
Yeah, everyone she mailed to died. Yes. That is a yes.
But it wasn't targeted towards certain people who had done a certain thing. Was it targeted?
No, that's a no. That's a no.
Okay.
Did the church? Did the church send
Did
out?
the clerical worker know when she sent these out that it would kill people?
Wait, say it again.
When the clerical worker sent out these, whatever she sent out, did she know that it would kill people?
Yes. Yeah, you guys already said that.
Okay, so she wanted to kill some people.
Oh yeah, she killed some people.
Did the church send out greeting or holiday cards to the victims?
Tighten that question up.
That's your wife.
Tighten the question up, wife.
Was it an invitation?
Were the people on the mailing list?
It was not an invitation.
Were the people on the mailing list from a holiday mailing list?
Wait, hold on a second. Invitation, yes.
Yes?
Yes, it was an invitation.
And the
was there bad?
Did the invitation
this
poison
is why
them?
I need. Yes.
Wait, what was your question, Nathan?
Did the invitation poison them?
Okay. Did the clerical worker know that the invitations would poison them?
Yes. You already talked about that.
Okay, and so did she want those people to die?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Was she upset over something that had happened in the church?
Yes.
Did it involve her directly?
See, okay, friends.
I'm not talking about her feelings about something, but like, did it directly involve her life?
Detective Wolf, I need to stop this and talk about why it would be really fun to make a documentary on finding who wrote these, because like I said, this was just a Bush League grab. Like, I didn't even read this one because I like to read them to make sure there's something there. So to answer that question, it's kind of loose. Like, they leave some tight end, like there's ends that aren't there, but you guys are hot on the trail.
Okay.
So maybe go over what you have so far.
All right. So the victims were all part of a church. The clerical worker sent out some sort of invitation to all of them. She knew that when she sent out the invitation that it would kill them, and she sent it out anyway.
Yeah.
Was this church involved in any sort of cult or fringe belief system?
Well, it's religious. Yeah.
I'm not asking if they in like the traditional like
a belief system. Yeah, it's a belief
I know it's all
system.
bullshit, but you know what I'm asking. I'm
I'm not
asking.
saying bullshit. I'm
No,
just saying,
I
yeah,
mean
there's a
it all
belief
is.
system. I'm answering.
My question is, was it like a fringe sect like Mormonism or, whatever, the Jehovah's Witnesses or, like anything like that where it's like off the beaten path of the regularly accepted Christian faith?
Yeah, let's say yes. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean it's a belief system. Yes, that's what I was answering.
Okay. And it's
So
more
it's
no.
not Christianity. Is it Christianity?
Is it a sect of Christianity?
I can't say yes or no. It's a belief system. Yes, like.
Okay, so it's a subsect of Christian. Is it Jehovah's Witnesses?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is it Mormonism?
Well, we're in the South, so let's figure it out.
Is it some weird extreme form of Baptist?
I don't know. It's irrelevant, really. That's what I was saying. Like, it's just a belief system.
Does it have any sort of?
Well, what do you need to figure out?
Who?
What did the victims have in common?
And who killed them? How and why?
There
we
was
know
some kind of belief system. Who killed them? How and why is where you're at now. The victims had some kind of belief system.
The thing they had in common was a belief system.
And now you need to know who killed them, how, and why. So you have the clerical worker sent out invitations.
Okay. Was there a questionnaire?
No, it was an invitation. You guys already talked about this. It was an invitation that this clerical worker sent out.
And she knew that when she sent this invitation out that some people would definitely die from it.
Absolutely. That's absolutely.
And she felt completely okay in her faith knowing that sending out this invitation might kill people.
Snake handlers, Keelan Butler. That's funny. Well, yeah, absolutely.
Did the invitations themselves have some sort of poison on them?
Yes.
Okay. And this woman purposely put poison on the mail-outs to kill these people?
Yes.
Okay. Was she part of a cult? Think of the broad definition of cult.
I'm gonna. I mean,
was she of the same belief system as her victims?
See, this is where obviously not. Probably. Obviously not.
Okay.
Well, let's say.
So let's
say this. It was a cult.
All right. Apparently, I'm missing some questions in the chat. I haven't. Are you sure? I feel like I've gotten them all.
Okay.
I feel like I did too.
So, was the woman who sent them out? Did she feel like she was like doing her job as like a spiritual warrior or what have you? Of like,
it's
playing out this role.
Unknown exactly. No, I don't think that's what it was. Like, this is why I don't just grab nutties, like right off the bat, because there's a lot of loose questions in a lot of these terms. But I need a certain thing from you guys to really fucking crack it.
Right.
Like the why,
Okay, did the clerical worker think that these people were all sinners?
No.
Did she think that they weren't paying enough money towards some cause?
No.
Did she think that there was some action that they were taking that was not in line with her views of what is acceptable?
No. See, all right.
Did she find out the cyanide because someone in a position of power over her told her to do so?
No.
It was of her own volition that she sent out the cyanide.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did she think that the people she was sending cyanide to deserved to die?
Questionable. I'm not sure. Like,
but she knew that whoever she sent it to would.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, wait, that's a really great question.
So she wasn't she wasn't making a judgment call about whether or not they should die, but she knew that they would die if she sent this to them.
Yeah.
Oh my God. There's something that we're missing.
Definitely.
Well, it's actually a word. Like, if I was to give a hint, it would be have something to do with like male or.
Was it the male person? Wait, that's just coming.
No.
That's coming from the chat. I'm not quite sure I understand the question. Kendi's wondering if you will give us a recap of what we know so far.
We know
so far. Well, see, I believe that it's the lead detectives. I can do it, but I feel like in cracking a case, it's a lead detective's move.
Go ahead, Shannon.
To recap the case.
I don't think the win matters, Mark. Go ahead and give us.
All we need to know is.
Go ahead and debrief us.
Who, when, and why, or how. Who, how, and why. Well, we know who killed. It was the clerical person. And we know how. It was cyanide in the mail. Why, we don't understand.
Right.
We do know that the invitation was poison. We do know that she knew that she was sending poison invitations. So we have to figure out what possessed her to purposely send out these poison invites.
And what was my hint?
I don't fucking know, Willy.
Yeah, what was your hint?
I guess so subtle and beautiful, you motherfuckers. I got it. Yeah. Somebody heard it.
You think somebody heard it?
Yeah, I know somebody heard it.
Why don't you just repeat it?
No, I can't. What was my hint? Somebody repent my hint. Damn. 1940s.
Keelan wants to know if she was in love with the priest.
No.
Was she a slut? Willy?
I don't know. She might have been.
Did she sleep with all the dudes that she sent this?
What was my hint? Who remembers? Kendi, you still out there? Who remembers my hint? Erica Lynn, you still out there?
I'm not sure I do.
What was my hint, and what did Nathan ask? What did Nathan ask right after my hint?
What did you ask, Nathan?
Oh, no.
See, that's not even my job to give you these slickies, but I gave you a slicky and nobody even caught it. But somebody caught it.
My notebook is not helping me.
Keelan.
My magnifying glass is doing nothing.
Keelan Butler's close with that comment. Very close.
What? Was she in... Wait, which one? Something to do with the mail?
Yes. That was the hint. Something to do with mail.
We know
and
that
then I said
fucking invitation.
He's very, very close in his comment, but he's not right.
When he asked if she was in love with the priest?
Are the stamps involved?
Was the priest
No, never mind. But I was going to give you a full hint, but you cut me off from male, and then I didn't get to do the rest of the comment.
Okay.
I don't even know what I'm talking about now. Holy shit. Let me read this.
Does it have something to do with the male?
Oh, he's got to read it again.
Well, I don't even know what that hint was. All right. I think I should just tell you guys.
Oh, no.
Give us, no, just give us a little hint.
Did the clerical person work at the post office?
No.
Give us one tiny hint.
Was the clerical worker a man?
When I say male, no.
What? Do you mean male like it's a guy? Like it's a male?
I don't know what that hint was. I might have just been on a different story. Well, oh yeah. Male. Yes, it is MAIL is the hint. And I was saying that you needed to find one word to describe the clerical worker. And male was the hint. But I said
was the clerical worker
male.
a male MALE?
No.
Okay, so the clerical worker was a woman.
But the word that is described why she did this has to do with the hint.
Blackmail.
Because no.
Was she worried that the U.S. postal system would be shut down under Trump's administration?
No, I don't think so. What? I'm just gonna say it. What happens in that line of work?
She delivered.
What's the word I'm looking for? This is why. God damn it! We need to fucking make a documentary. But what's the word that happens to people at that job?
They do postal?
Very, very close. You're fucking Glenn close. There's a bunny in the pot close on
Did she
that.
get fired and she went postal and killed all the people that she had addresses for?
What's another word for postal?
Going postal. What other word is there for that?
It is. It's like in the news. Does anybody have another word for postal?
This madman went postal. He lost his mind. He killed everybody at his job. He blew up the fucking
No.
building.
What's the word? It's a key word into why I can't give you guys this. Because it's vague. It's a vague word, and it's
mad mailman. What the fuck? Mental postal.
Keelan, I need the word.
Serial killer.
No.
Why does Keelan keeps thinking that he cracked the case in the first 60 seconds? I haven't seen that.
He didn't say the word.
All right, so crack it now in the next 60 seconds again.
Yeah, say what do you call a postal worker? What's the word that goes before it?
A male person, a male woman, a postal worker, a delivery person, a male.
No, postal. Well, you already said postal, but what? How do you describe a mail worker? See,
Worker, postwoman, postman, post delivery.
anybody? What do you call a fucking pissed off mailman?
A postal worker? What do you mean? Like, what the fuck? What are they? They've gone
Erica,
postal.
I'm just making sure I'm not missing any chats there.
Yeah.
I think I've gotten all the questions.
Here's the word.
Oh no.
Because you guys didn't really nail it.
Yeah, well,
I have to say.
We failed.
No,
so
not yet,
us.
not yet.
I'm not giving it to you.
Postal worker, gone postal.
What, like, if you're a news worker and you're like, oh my man, I'm like a postal worker. Like, what's the word you describe?
Disgruntled.
A disgruntled clerical worker for the church. That's her only motive. That's all they said to me. We don't know why she's pissed off. She's disgruntled. Okay. Thank you, Nathan Moore. Disgruntled.
To oppose that, what does a gruntled worker look
like?
What is a gruntled worker?
Well, she obviously sends out a bunch of letters with fucking cyanide and kills a bunch of people because she's disgruntled. It doesn't say why she's disgruntled. She just hates the fucking church.
What the opposite gruntled worker does.
But that's in the original question.
An opposite. What's the original question?
Well, just a local deputy sheriff in Central Alabama arrests a local female clerical worker for mass murder.
Yeah. And why?
So it's literally just that she's tired.
The answer can't just be that she was disgruntled.
She was disgruntled.
Obviously.
And you guys never...
Usually when you hear disgruntled, it's like, oh, this guy worked at the post office for 30 years and then he got fired in a series of layoffs. And
that was my hint. You know? It has something to do with the mail. And then Kaylin, like, you guys were on it, but the reason was she was disgruntled. Like, I couldn't tell you why she was insane and killed all the people. The only answer I knew was she was disgruntled.
Because usually when someone shoots up a mail department, it's because they're disgruntled, and that means they got fired from some job they thought they were going to get, like, paid.
Do you want to hear? Here's what I knew, and you guys cracked it pretty good. But the reason, like, I mean, I'm cuffed here. And I try to tell you that these aren't the tightest fucking questions, you know, and answers. That's why I think it would be a great documentary, figuring this shit out. And I think we should write together. We should write the whole Crack the Case 2 and take it to Milton Bradley, and then that's it. It's gonna be fucking great.
Bam.
Here's the story. All of the victims were members of a Southern televangelist church. An inside job was immediately suspected because the Tuscaloosa headquarters had recently sent out mailings to all church members announcing an upcoming revival meeting. Angela, a disgruntled follower of the flock, had been jilted by one of its more insensitive members. I guess that's the reason. She's disgruntled. In her irrational rage. So, like, see how loose that shit is? In her irrational rage. So you guys got to be tight with this shit. She blamed not only him, but the whole church-going family and swore revenge on them all. Since Angela worked as a filing clerk at the headquarters, it was relatively simple for her to sprinkle cyanide dust on the gummed edge of the RSVP return envelopes enclosed with the invitations. So, which Keelan Butler was tied on, but Keelan, I will say, you did not say she was disgruntled. Like, that was very important to this case.
He did come swinging out of the gate with two
you
huge clues.
You guys figured that. Yeah, but the reason why she did it, like, you guys never narrowed it down. You never narrowed down that she was just a crazy bitch with an irrational fucking thing. See what I'm saying?
Keelan, you did pretty much crack it in the first 60 seconds.
Easy.
It is true, because
if
he hadn't asked those questions, it would have taken us a long time to get to them being religious. I mean, he really did crack the case in the first 60 seconds in a way that probably thwarted us, because he did answer the big questions.
But why? He did not say why. He did not say why. She was just an irrational, disgruntled lady. That is, if we're detectives really in CSI trying to crack this, is like, why the fuck did she do that? Like,
you gotta dig deep.
You gotta get to that point. Yeah, like, she was just disgruntled. This guy pissed her off, and she's like, "Fuck it, I'm going local on them all." You know.
Man, that's crazy. That's just crazy. Can you believe she did that? Can you believe she did that?
I can't believe she did that.
It's crazy.
It's true.
She's crazy.
The why Keelan Butler.
I don't understand why she did it. I can't believe it, but I understand
I want to admit that was a dry grab. Like, there's some better ones in this scattered mess here. I mean, this is what I do right now on Mondays. What I do on Mondays is I tackle technology, and then I start drinking a little, and then we crack a case, like, or two. I love it.
And then you stay up.
Last week I was a little sad, but
about mushrooms and death and life.
Yeah, I know. Technology really takes me over the map, and I start talking about other things. That's my Mondays, man.
That is Mondays.
My Mondays.
Existential Mondays.
Yeah, that was good. You guys cracked a fucking shit ton. What do you think of the ending on that shit?
Hey, look, Willy. It's your best friend, the mushroom.
Willy!
It's what?
Willy!
It's best friend, the mushroom.
Willy!
Mycelium? I thought it was your cilium.
Oh my god, that's mycelium.
Weecilium.
Oh my god, are we on the same cilium?
I thought it was your cilium.
It is mycelium, but I'm willing to share it with you.
What's that working? Is he muted again?
No.
I don't think so.
I think we're off. It's over?
No, we're still on.
Oh, it's good. We're back on.
All right, let's all eat mushrooms right now and then stay up with each other for the next 37 hours.
Will be the morning show.
What?
We're all going to eat mushrooms right now,
All right,
Willy.
everybody get on my back.
I'm on mushrooms.
And hold on tight. What? We're going to go for a ride.
Oh my god. The scariest fucking turtle I've ever seen in my life. I don't understand why he has hair and glasses, Nathan.
It's weird, right?
I mean, it would be one thing if it was an old fucking turtle moving around with a shell. Why does he have a human-like haircut? And glasses.
The glasses is also because I can't see very good.
do not retreat to their shells, but they literally are.
They do what?
Look it up. They don't retreat into their shells. They are their shells. Have you ever looked that up? Their shells are part of their like vertebrae and bone structure.
Right.
Like it's not like turtle's in its shell like a snail is in its shell. Like the turtle, its bones are the shell. Like the shell is part of its body.
Right.
Whereas like a snail, like come out of the shell, find a bigger shell, move around.
Yeah.
But a turtle,
Or like a hermit crab.
it's like its back goes into the shell. Its vertebrae are its shell. Its shell is the turtle.
Yep.
There's no separation. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, it really is. Turtles are amazing.
But on a snail, if you write an S on it,
or a hermit
you're
crab.
gonna go.
Like, oh, I'm gonna find a bigger shell now because I'm gonna grow. That's not what turtles are. Turtles literally are their shell. They're part of it.
Yeah.
They're one. It's one thing.
What are
I just learned that last.
What are California
Kinda freaks me
turtles? I know there's plenty of turtles up in Oregon, but you have turtles down there, Willie?
Oh shit! Yeah, we got little buddies. We don't have like. Yeah, we got like in our creeks and shit. Yeah, we got a little. Not the snappers that'll take your fucking dick off.
We have those. We have those.
That's what happened.
Turtles with red shit that are in the creeks.
And then I came across a turtle and it took my dick off. So now I'm a girl.
True story. Crack the case.
You know, well, you know, you hear the people who are like catching catfish, noodling, and then they go and they noodle, and then they have like they'll be like, I was noodling yesterday, I fucking lost a figure. I'm like, Jesus, we don't have those fucking turtles. Like, it must be in the South where like these snappers just will fucking bite your fucking hand off, you know. And these guys are proud, like they're like, yeah, I lost 2 fingers catching a fucking channel cat.
Real deal.
Turns out it was a snapper. Yeah.
Yeah, those things have really long necks too. You can try to grab them by the back of the shell or whatever, and they can reach all the way around.
Oh my god, that's frightening.
It is frightening.
Turtles do that?
It's snapping turtles. Yeah, they're.
Oh man.
Oh.
This turtle has a
Reminds
incredibly long neck.
They got long necks?
Neck is like 3 feet long. Oh my god, what is it doing? It looks like
That's a long neck right there.
Oh my god, is it okay?
Wait, you want to make the fart noises again there? Whew, I feel better now.
What is this? What is this technology there?
That's it puts this fake cat on me too.
Oh, you have a real cat.
Is this the same one?
Is she literally there right now? Because this
Where
looks so fake.
like
she just loves when you stop talking.
the person where a
She
lion,
does.
like in the hallway, I could just start petting up. Do you have a lion?
Aw,
Sort of.
Pip.
She's a
Oh
type.
my god, what is she just rolling her?
Oh, that's a real one. She's like, dude, you shouldn't be on air right now.
She loves when you don't talk. She loves when you don't play songs and you don't talk.
She does come out when the show's over.
She's like, oh, he doesn't have his guitar for once. Oh my god.
You got anything to say, Pip?
Just get a very pleasant asshole.
You hear that, Pip?
Pleasant asshole, Pip.
That's our move, I guess.
Tail around the neck. I like this dark.
I don't know.
Dark background for you. It makes everything look like it's CGI.
Oh, really?
We gotta have a walk.
Yeah, it looks like it's a fake cat that you've installed.
You got a walk-off song?
Walk off. Only 2:11, Willy.
The leaving song. Why don't you sing us a leaving song?
I'm not ready to leave.
No one's ready to leave. Nathan hasn't been drinking though.
Will they have the walk up song? You know.
What is the walk up song?
What else shall we talk about?
We talk about Ram Dass.
He had a walk. Or heard before he passed away. That'd be interesting to know.
Wait, didn't we talk about how we both had weird
Probably won't ever know it.
paranormal experiences with him before he died? Uh-oh. Willy's frozen.
Oh, he is. Look
I
at that.
don't know if it was paranormal is the word. Like I had neat moments of life, like, and then I don't think it was paranormal. I think it was just his.
Well, I think he's psychologically
moments
connected to people. Yeah, and I think that he projected his like energy out into the world before he died, so that people would be in tune with what was going on.
But yeah, I don't know. I think he really was just becoming nobody, and that's the most
He
beautiful.
was becoming nobody. That was the whole
I think
thing.
that's what I'm. I think that's what I know, but like.
But that's the whole thing.
To have
he was
this.
becoming nobody, and he fucking channeled
it,
nothing into everything, so that people were like subscribing to.
But do you think he was trying? I don't think he was trying to do that. I think he was. He just was. I don't know.
That's what it was. People were subscribing to his cosmic live stream. You know, like he wasn't on a platform projecting himself. He was just existing, and people were tuning into like his energetic being as he dissipated into the nothingness, you know? And I think we were both.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. But, yeah.
Keelan says he also.
It's a neat person.
So when I was on Jam Cruise, I was wearing my Ram Dass shirt, and like I've always loved Ram Dass, Be Here Now, all that shit. But a few days before he died, I got these mental images of like, oh, you really need to listen to Ram Dass. So I downloaded his
I did too.
Polish the Mirror, and I was listening to Polish the Mirror all day. And I took mushrooms, and I listened to his book, and I was listening to this guided meditation in the book where you like start as this little like heart center, like light being, and then you like encompass the whole universe, and then you like come back down and you bring all of existence back into your heart. And I listened to it once, and it was so powerful. And I did it multiple times that day just on my own because it was so amazing. And then the next day, I kept listening to his book. And then I went on the internet like an hour later, and it was like, Ram Dass just died like an hour ago. And I had never, like, I've always had Be Here Now, but I've never, like, read his books. I've never done his meditations. I've never, like, invested myself in his teachings. And literally the day that I finally decided, like, yeah, Ram Dass is, like, the teacher I've been looking for, he died within hours of that. It's so nuts. And then I wore my Ram Dass shirt on Jam Cruise, and I had countless fucking conversations with people that told me they had the same exact experience, that they had just been called to him moments, days, hours before he died. Like, we all felt it. We all were pulled in by his energy right before he decided to leave this plane, you know?
Man, that's pretty neat. That's neat.
Yeah.
I remember talking to you about that because
it's on my Ram Dass shirt.
Yeah.
We talked about it. And you told me you had a very similar experience.
Yeah, it wasn't like paranormal, but like, yeah, it was the same thing. Like, he was it overflowed into my life before he left, which was neat. I did find that quite a beautiful magic.
Yeah. It was very clear that he was putting his energy out into the universe before he left and pulling people with him.
Yeah, I don't know how to say. Yeah, it was neat. I'll say it was neat. Very neat. Hey, I shit you not, like, what do you got? You got us the leaving song?
No, I'm just giving us some accompaniment.
I'm just kind of a. Well, I'd have to say that. I don't know if it's like a weird street lawyer in me or something, but I can't like when somebody says something like. One of my favorite words that I ever learned is like a presuppositional statement, which is like, you don't like Michael Jackson? It's like, dude, I never said I didn't like Michael Jackson. And in law, it's like, objection, Your Honor. He's leading the witness. It's a presuppositional statement or a question. And so, like, there's just fucking details that. Details to me, and it creates a lot of fucking endless arguments. But it's like, what are we talking about? Like, are you telling me that I think something? Like, are you telling me what other people are thinking? Like, is there a real statement here? Like, so when I argue about shit, it's just this goddamn fucking thing I have about what is it? What's the real goddamn conversation? What's the argument? You know, like, and you don't know what I'm talking about.
No?
Like, when people say that, it's like, what the fuck are you telling me? I never even said a thing to you. And you tell me I don't know what you're talking about. That's a presuppositional statement. That's a complex fucking statement. That's a complex question. That's why it is complex. And if you go into mathematics, it's like, dude, what's the math involved? Where are you talking? Like, what are we doing? That's where my things come from.
That makes sense.
I felt like
I feel like that a lot.
Describe. Yeah. Why? Yeah, you're great at it because you, Nathan. And I know that, and I'm like, God damn it, that's right. That's the math. Like, I was going off somewhere else. Like, I love to be where the math lines up. I'm a math guy, but I realize I'm a fucking math guy. Like, what are we saying? Do you know what I mean? Does anybody know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
That's the beauty of law and law and lawyers. Like, that's how fucking OJ got off, was on just
oh my god,
fucking words that people messed up on talking. And like, and it's just like, you can't fucking mess up on talking when you're trying to talk about something, and it's not messing up. It's just all perception. There's a loophole, and here we are.
If you can poke one hole in that,
anyways,
you're done for.
It's pretty funny how that works. There is something awesome about it, though.
I mean, that is the beauty.
Well, that's like a base
system,
of magic. That's how magic works, right?
I mean, I would rather that someone gets off because you can't prove something to the utmost degree, like versus someone getting convicted of something they didn't do, which is such a horrible thing to have to choose between. But it's so much worse for an innocent person to be found guilty than a guilty person to be let go, which is so fucked up. But it's the reality of our,
Same.
I wouldn't want to be in jail on something I didn't do.
But is so talker like a swift talker. But here's the thing, and I'm like, and then you have like all these people like, oh, am I? Oh, this whole other people think that I'm part of this because the swift ass fucking talker just came in like that's Johnny Cochran style. Like it's like, wait a second, like holy shit, slow it down a minute, What are we really talking about? Like you're presuppositionalizing me. It's my favorite word. Presuppositional. It's a complex question or statement. It's a beautiful word because there's no. It's like a point repeating, kind of in math. Like it's like there's no answer question, and if you can get somebody to swing by repeating, it's like, what? Oh, man, that's just an insane. I don't even know where I'm even at right now. I love you guys.
I love you too. I grew on a mustache.
I don't even know why we.
Do you like my mustache?
We've been quarantined a lot, and we argue a lot, and
Willy.
Do
you like my mustache?
Yes, I do. Yes.
We keep working on it.
Yeah. Definitely up to all kinds of scenarios and answers. Why am I the only one talking?
Because you have
I was queuing up the background music. We have some Chopin playing in the background now, just for
You always have
So we
some
ride the
profound
waves.
things to say, Willy. You could talk all night about the nature of reality.
Dude, no, like we can, but all I'm thinking right now is a good Chopin joke. Like if I went to my kitchen and pulled a pan out and showed it to you guys, it'd be a good Chopin.
Chopin and tell.
Which I probably should have just did. Chopin.
Chopin,
Chopin, okay, I'll be right back.
Well, it's good meeting you, Detective Wolf, tonight. Like, yeah, you're a go-getter, you're a tiger.
I am a go-getter.
Even the questions you ask about our personal lives, and like, I feel like you're taking notes on that. You're good.
Yeah,
you're a CSI.
Everything at all times.
You got the hat and the pipe. You did. It's good. I really was looking forward to a homemade Crack the Case. So anybody who's still out there.
Okay. Next week, I promise I'm gonna have a case for you
so bad
to solve. I promise. I promise you. I'll have a case for you to solve.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna come up with one too. I promise you by next Monday.
Well, maybe I'll come up with one too.
Case. Well, I like that.
We'll stump each other.
Like hey, and Nathan.
That's a fun challenge.
You definitely should play. You definitely should play music to your old man's poetry.
Oh yeah.
God,
oh my God! I love so much.
Your old man, super bad after.
He is the epitome of what, like, the essence of a good, pure human is. Like, if you could live a life and want to leave a lasting mark on the world, that would be your dad.
He's done a good job at that so far, for sure.
I also love that you two, regardless of whatever your
story was great. That's great.
Whatever your relationship is now is so beautiful.
We've always been a lot alike.
Even though you look
he can never hold it against me.
Dude, that should happen tomorrow. You guys should start that up. Dude, I went on a horse ride with my old man a couple days ago.
A horse ride?
In this territory that I grew up in that many years, but my whole life I grew up. What's that?
You said
and so I went, my old man got his 2 horses.
Jeez.
And we just went and rode this territory. And God damn, it was one of the most beautiful times I've had in a long time.
Did you grow up in that area?
Yeah, it was an area we called White Corrals. It was like 2,000 acres. And my grandpa, for years, since I was a baby, had his cattle, Charlet cattle, and out on this property. So I grew up there all through, and then when I got into high school, it was like I just camped out there. I fished all these ponds. Like, it's just the most beautiful. And then my grandfather, shortly before he died, the lease, he gave it to somebody else. And something happened, I remember. I don't know. But then he passed away, and then I'd have to sneak out onto this land because there's this orange tree in the middle of fucking nowhere. And this orange tree is like the size of a fucking giant redwood. Like this orange tree had to be back from the 1800s. Like somebody planted it, and there's rock walls. Like it's my whole soul is this land, and all my songs come from it. Like all my life. And just a couple days ago, I finally went out with my old man, and we rode this land. And it was the same day I came home after this, and I saw you and your old man, and I got into the trivia game, the Google. But and then you were just like, man, I should put some music to your poetry. And he's like, all right. And I'm just like, fuck yeah. Like, because just me and my old man riding out in here, and he was telling me some heard, and I've heard, and he'll tell me the same in a week. I heard stories from his weird psyche that I never heard before. It was so cool, and I loved every second of it. And I'm on a horse. Like I haven't been on a horse in 10 years, and it was so fucking cool. I don't know when the last time you guys have been on a horse, but when it trots, like you're knocking dicks for a while and you can't figure it out. But once all of a sudden, so I even asked him, like, so this horse Boom I'm on, she just wanted to start running, and I'm kind of goofy. Like it's been a while. I haven't just let a horse run since I was a little kid, to be honest. Like probably like fucking 10 years old or something, like where I'm just like like a fucking crazy man.
Right.
And I've gathered cattle like through high school, and I've roped, but I've never like just full on like a fucking horse take off and just know and not like fucking fall off. Like, and the other day I've been watching some serious westerns, dude. So like part of me, like I've been reading Sam Shepard's book too, and like, but I asked my old man, I'm like, dude, like what the fuck's the deal here? He's all, dude, you gotta just post up and then do this, and then once it starts getting in there, boom, and then you're in it. And then I was like, oh fuck, it's like technology. I'm like, oh, okay, I gotta post up, kind of fuck the saddle a little bit, and once this horse just started galloping, it was like I just held the reins like this, like show. And I was sitting in it. I've never felt more alive since I was little. Like, because I didn't.
Man.
It's hard to explain. Somebody out there probably
whose
does
horses
it every
were
day,
they?
but that was my whole life.
My entire life, I've dreamt of riding a horse. I've had people tell me my whole life that they were gonna take me to ride a horse, and no one ever has. I've never ridden a horse. Sounds amazing.
How many horses does your dad have?
He's got 2. He's got a Boom.
So this is a horse you can ride whenever you want.
What a cool horse. She's Boom. That's the only horse in my life.
That's so cool.
And then he's got this new buckskin who is just a sexy, sexy horse, but she
wild.
Me and her would argue a little bit. But Boom's kind of like, yeah, I remember you. You're kind of a dipshit. But my dad, to watch Kiva and my dad, her name's Kiva Biatch, but she's actually like, both of his horses are registered through bloodlines of just magnificent horses. He's such a neat guy. He's just such a fucking neat guy. He's so simple and beautiful.
How old is your dad, Willy?
I think 60. What year? 68. 68.
And how old is your dad, Nathan? How old is your dad? 70 something?
Mm-hmm.
Nathan?
Oh yeah. I'm not sure.
How old?
I'm not sure.
You should know this.
79, maybe. I don't know.
Oh
wait.
my God! No way.
No wait.
I
could do the math. Hold on. I need a calculator.
Yeah, do the math. Willy, your dad seems too young.
Yeah. So my dad's a 1952, so I know.
Oh, okay. So
2 years off.
68.
Somewhere. So I say 68.
68, yeah. My mom and dad are like 62.
Yeah, I feel bad now. I'm not sure I know.
More.
I'm going to go to his Facebook page and see if he's got it on there.
Dear old man, I can't wait to hear his poetry.
I mean, Nathan.
What's beautiful,
You should friend him on Facebook.
Does he have his birthday?
I sent you that Bob Meisenbach.
Oh my God! Do you remember
60s,
when you sent that, Willy, and then later in the night it just started playing on its own?
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
And then the next week, something else crazy happened where like you had done something else, and it like something else started happening on its own. It was really weird. It was like 2 weeks in a row of like people speaking.
Oh, so I sent that to you a long time ago, Nathan?
Yes.
Or I sent that.
There was a night where you and your friend were on for Crack the Case, and Nathan had played it, and then like hours later, it just started playing on its own. And then the next week, like a very similar. The next week.
Hey, so Nathan, I
Willy,
sent you that again.
Yep.
Willy, you sent Nathan that Bob my thing, and it started playing later that night. And then the next week was that time that you were just talking, and Alexa like gave the the details of your friend's obituary or whatever, like out of nowhere. It was 2 weeks in a row where all of a sudden technology just started like giving off this information of like people that were
to
really
this
close.
day.
Yeah, that happened 2 weeks in a row.
I've tried to get Alexa to do that again, and she.
Yeah, you didn't even know
not sure what you're asking.
Said or did, and all of a sudden
I didn't even
the obituary of your close friend.
Wasn't that fucking trivial? She gave his total obituary.
Oh yeah, that was weird. That was weird. I think my dad is. Oh, by the way, I think my dad is 73. I just used a calculator.
Okay, that's not.
That's. Hey, that would be his after that bad story. And like,
oh my God, I just used Calculator Pro.
Just watching him like a professor. Like this is.
Oh my God, is it trying to get you to play a shooting game?
This is Calculator Pro. That's I did a calculation and then it came up with crosshairs, like a sniper game. That's so
when
weird.
I first used the calculator on my iPad, it tried to get me to pay for a non-ad version. And I was like, calculator comes for free on your phone. Why would you need to pay for a calculator on your iPad? It makes no sense.
So weird. But this guy
wants you to fucking shoot people.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do it. See what happens. This guy's about to kill this person.
Chinese.
I'm gonna do it. I'm a pacifist, but I play video games.
Shoot him.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him, but it's all wobbly. I don't want to hit her.
Kill all the innocent bystanders.
Here, wait. I might be able to. Cass might be able to see this. Uh-oh. Spinning wheel. They can see it.
I have my phone.
Terrible buzz,
it's
but
not.
Spinning wheel. Yes. Oh shit!
That's what's so weird. I was like,
calculator?
Why on your phone is the calculator? On your phone, the calculator is free, but for some reason on the iPad, it's
you gotta get them, dude.
Experience.
You gotta get them, dude. I don't know why you gotta get him, but is he hurting this person?
Yeah. But why on your calculator all of a sudden why on the iPad is the calculator all of a sudden paid? That's what I was wondering. On your phone, you don't have to pay to have an ad-free calculator. The calculator is a free fucking thing on your iPad. It makes no sense. They want you to play a game to add 12 plus 170.
Hey, how old's my old man? Oh, hey, try to shoot this guy costing this girl.
It is.
Where'd you get one of those? Kind of sad that you mission failed. That's so weird that I feel sad that you missed that guy. I think he was hurting that girl and happened. You're dude, mine just is pretty. I play pirate game. I agree.
I do look good with a mustache. It's true.
What's the pirate game? What is if he doesn't answer and they jump ship to ship and kind of shit? Pillage? Oh man. Atlas. Atlas. Do I need a captain? God damn it. How many hours? How many hours do you play on your Xbox? That's what I'm worried about with myself. I would love to do that. Just if I had an Xbox,
I've heard you say that you aren't as interested in playing now, which is great, as you should not be. You have been working hard. Also, we should have a night where you play us all your YouTube tracks in a row. Because we only got to hear 5 or 6 of them while you were working on them. But we never got to hear all of them. Did you turn them all in already? Yeah. Good. See if that weight up. Yeah, that's good. Oh shit. Well, that's good. So you got it all done. You had a fire under your ass.
Yeah.
I mean, all the ones we heard sounded great. But I'd love to hear them all. It would be cool to hear them all just like back to back for like an hour.
Hey,
Yeah. And it's great because it belongs to no one, so you can use it just as much as anyone else does. Yeah. So even
I
those
think I
ones
might go.
that we were kind of like
I might film I might film an old. No, I could, but I think I'm gonna film like an old noir.
Oh God,
trench coat.
I've been muted.
Oh,
I've been muted forever.
By the sea.
Hey, people are saying you're muted.
Why did I get muted? Oh,
how did you do
because
that?
I played because I played the sniper thing. Oh man.
Oh my God. Really?
See, I didn't mute myself, or maybe I did. Maybe I did.
Hey, okay.
Hey,
Nathan, I have a question.
On your computer that just says, "Am I muted right now?"
Yeah, but you just get used to it. That's the problem.
I know, but it works for at least like 4 months.
Maybe.
That's how I used to drink enough water. I had like an alarm on my phone that would be like, "Did you drink enough water?"
I do.
And for like 6 months, I drank so much water, and then I ignored it for like 2 years. So you probably have at least.
Still not convinced it would work.
You might have like 6 months of not muting yourself.
Mark is asking if I ever sleep. I sleep
have
in
a
the day. What's your question, Willie?
We're on the same
schedule. I would say somewhere around 3 p.m. Pacific Standard. He might be waking up. So I'd say like noon, like around 3 p.m., somewhere around there. So my guess is he wakes up at some point, but then he takes a weird little nap sometime. That's my guess.
Who I do?
Mark.
I was on your same schedule.
I try to wonder the same question because all of a sudden it'll be like 4 p.m. 4 p.m. And then you're just talking with your dad. And it's like, dude, okay. And then I'm like, so we stay up till 5 fucking p.m. your time, which is probably now.
It's like 10 till 6.
And then so
AM.
Yeah. So then let's say you pop up at noon, play with the dog, feed the cats a little, drink some coffee, have a couple smokes, gander on some shit.
I'm never up by noon.
And then
never. See, when I was
something, and then maybe go back down for a little bit.
No.
When I was on the East Coast, we were on the same schedule, Nathan. It was go to bed between 6 and 7 a.m. and get up between 2 to 3 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And then like sometimes you'd pop on for a minute to do something in the afternoon, and then you'd be like, okay, I'll see you later. And that was the same schedule I was on. And I thought for some reason when I got back to the West Coast, I would not be on that insane schedule. But I am. But now it means going to bed at 4 a.m. here. Which I do every night.
That's more reasonable.
It is, but then I look at you because I'm up watching you, and I'm like, oh, that means he's going to bed now at 6:30 or 7 a.m., which is exactly what I was doing when I was in New York. Like, I'm on the same schedule. It's just shifted. It seems a little more extreme for you, but it's not really, you know? I'm still going to bed when the sun comes up.
I know.
Right.
You're not going to bed?
But I do like that even now that I'm on the West Coast that you're still going to bed 3 hours later than I am. But I did feel some sort of solidarity with you when I was over there, and like we were both on that weird schedule.
Did I miss a question from you, Mark? My sleep cycles are all out of whack. I requested a few minutes ago. What?
Hey, love you guys. I'm going to bed.
You do sleep.
Good night, my friends. I love you.
From 7 a.m. to 1 to 2 p.m. Is that correct? 7 a.m. to 1 to 2 p.m.
Wait, for me?
Nathan? Yeah, that's my guess of your sleep schedule. 7 a.m. to 1 to 2 p.m.
Yeah, it's like I guess on average it'd probably be like 6 to 2, but then it gets pushed and it would be like 7 to 3 or something.
Yeah. He does sleep, Mark. He does sleep.
Oh yeah, I sleep pretty good once it happens.
That's the thing, because I can't sleep on less than 7.5 or more than 7.5. It has to be 7.5 hours. So it really doesn't matter if I go to bed at 3 a.m. or 5 a.m. or midnight, whatever. I just need to sleep 7.5 hours. So if I go to bed at 5 a.m., I'm just going to get up at 1 p.m. and I'll feel fine, you know?
Right. Yeah, as long as you get the sleep you need.
So that perfect amount, yeah.
Does Willy know he's still on? We
I don't know.
We can just eavesdrop.
Yeah, I love you guys.
Yeah, look at it.
I'm trying to say goodbye, but I don't know how to get out of this.
What you do is you take your phone, you throw
Hey, well,
it
I'll
against
just
the
take
wall.
this opportunity to say thank you both very much. Thank you, Willy, for hosting. Thank you for your detective work, Shannon. It was a very successful, fun night. Thank you so much for playing along.
It's a special day today.
Oh, it is? Why is
Thanks
that?
for having.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Why is today?
DMCA died.
Oh, yeah. It is the anniversary
of what?
Of Adam. Beastie Boys.
Oh.
MCA.
Oh, wow.
Very much. But it was also May the 4th, but also now it's Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, goodness. Cinco de Mayo.
Keep drinking.
Cinco de Mayo.
Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night we'll drink tequila together, Nathan.
Tequila. Maybe.
That's what I've been drinking all night.
Tequila's good. It's a stimulant.
God, I love you guys. Thank you.
I love you
All right,
so
y'all
much.
get some sleep now. We'll see you soon.
Well, we'll meet again, my friends.
I love you too.
I'm going to try to exit this thing right here.
You got this.
Am I still here?
Your voice is not your video.
No, you're clear, Willy. No, you're off.
I don't know how
You're off.
to fucking quit it. Do I delete the app? I don't know.
Just turn your phone off.
Is this? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Nope. Can't hear a
Dude,
word.
my phone's
You just go ahead and do what you do.
That's
We can't hear anything. You're fine.
I don't know how to do this.
He figured it out. Good night.
Good night.
We did it. We didn't just crack the case. We cracked 1, 2, 3. We cracked 4 cases. That's a new record. And each we cracked in record time. As far as I could tell. Keelan cracked that one in the first 60 seconds. True story. See you soon.